Hello, gamers! We are finally gonna be doing the final two endings of 9 hours, 9 persons, and 9 doors. If we do manage to finish the final two endings quickly, I'm thinking I'll do maybe the start of Virtue's Last Reward. Am I right? Yeah, VLR, some of it a bit later if we do this, if we finish this very fast, but we'll see. I was originally like, oh, okay, it's just I'll just get to this final ending, and then it took me like 2 hours, so I was like, okay, I'm not gonna underestimate this thing again. But yeah, so we managed to. I don't know what this preview is. Seek a way out, seek a door that carries nine. Like, seek a way out, seek a door that carries nine. It did say one, so I think that does imply that I have to do door number one now, since that's the last ending that I still haven't exactly really done. Yes, okay. We are gonna skip this and then I'm gonna
God
do
damn it! What the hell?
this again, and then I think I did no. Let's go here to door 4 and 5. And
I thought we were finished with that topic.
so we go to 5. We'll do door number 5. Do 5. Get this to that. Yeah, okay. But Jesus Christ, the stream yesterday was super wild. Okay, we got that. Let's go over here now. So this is maybe door 7.
It's open. June.
Wait, why did I click door number 7? Wait, let's go back here again. Oh my god. It should be
Well,
like
we really don't have a choice now.
should choose door number 8. Let's go to door number 8. And then once we get that,
June.
Let's go over here and then we'll do
1, 2.
door number 1 now. Hey, you're here.
My choice is door 1.
Final doors. Santa was unconvinced.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
Junpei shrugged and handed it to him. Santa examined it furiously. The others peered at it as well. As they did, Junpei quickly slipped the piece of paper he'd been hiding into his pocket. Although he'd never know it now, Santa had been justified in his suspicions. Junpei had switched the papers.
I had 3 pieces of paper ready,
For doors 1, 2, and 6.
and I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot.
He put a small mark on it so that he would know which one was his.
I just needed to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted. If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out. Well, what does it say?
He fought the urge to smirk.
You got lucky.
Santa snorted and tossed the paper aside, frustrated.
Very well. We've decided who will go through door 1. It will be Clover, Junpei, and myself.
1 plus 4 plus 5 equals 10. 1 plus 0 equals 1.
Our only problem is the 2 remaining teams.
June and I want door 6.
Lotus and I want door 2.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people.
Aw. Fine. 7, we'll go through door 6.
Plus 6 plus 7 plus 8 plus 24. 2 plus 4 equals 6.
Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through door 2 anyway. Besides, if we've got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age. Right, June?
Well, I
Jin was at a loss for words. Lotus was not.
Pig. You just wait and see.
She's gonna kill him. Her eyes were the eyes of a woman prepared to kill. A shiver ran down Junpei's spine.
Calling me old. This is why men are such a pain in the ass.
Lotus! Yeah! Hello, Mr. Mind! Welcome! Yeah, Lotus, I've grown, I've become very, I've grown to like Lotus as I did the other paths, and I learned more and more about her, and she's so cool. I just love her so much. I actually love all of the characters in this game. It's so, mwah, it's so good.
They're about as subtle as a brick.
Oh my god.
And they're at it again.
This, Okay, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. She is definitely smash worthy. Even after they separated at the staircase, Lotus was still muttering angrily to herself.
I'll see you later, June.
Aw.
Jumpy.
Circumstances dictated that Junpei and June would have to part ways again. But this time, it didn't sting quite so much.
Don't make that face. It'll be like what Seven said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9.
I can't blame you. She's definitely very beautiful. She's definitely pretty.
We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the
I love the
game
characters
works.
so much, man. I didn't like as I went through the routes, I didn't realize I've come to like the characters so much until like I got the safe ending earlier, and I was like, "Oh, okay. I'm actually really invested in these characters." Oh my god. Seven's words took a weight off Junpei's shoulders and felt much better.
It'll be fine. I'll see you soon.
All right. See you later.
Junpei, Ace, and Clover headed toward a deck.
Here's A deck. It was the door on the left, right?
That should be it, yes.
And here we go.
It opened, and they walked through.
It's just as Santa and Lotus said.
At the end of the hallway sat a door with a large red one upon it.
A numbered door.
To the left of it, bolted to the wall, is the red.
There's the red. I'll go first.
Ace went first and waved his wrist over the scanner panel.
Now the two of you, if you would.
Junpei was next. Finally, listlessly, Clover lifted her arm. She leaned toward the scanner panel. The third asterisk clicked to life, shining brightly. Ace took hold of the lever.
Now.
He took a deep breath and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready? Shall I pull it?
Yeah, anytime.
Clover said nothing. He nodded, a little more than a lethargic twitch of the head.
Very well then. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
Time for door number 1, gamers.
And it's open! Move it!
Locked in to route 1 with 2 endings. Stumbled into the room.
Where is it?
Frantically, Junpei scanned the room. His eyes stopped on a device that would determine whether they lived or died.
There it is! Over there!
Next to the door they'd come through was the dead. As one, they ran to it. They put their hands over it as if they were fighting for it. And we're in.
It stopped.
Yes, it did.
Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. Ace and Clover were breathing hard and fast.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
True.
I agree.
Now then.
Junpei looked around again, this time more slowly.
There's another door. Let's try opening it.
He took hold of the knob and easily, gently pulled it open.
So, this is the wheelhouse?
This is the captain. This might be near the captain's room that Ace mentioned was hiding something. Closed the door again and turned to Ace and Clover. He fixed each in turn with a meaningful stare, then spoke.
Ace, you investigate the wheelhouse next door.
Very well.
Clover, you're in charge of this room. Say something!
Okay, I will.
All right then, let's get started.
Oh god, that's a lot of rooms. Okay, puzzle time, gamers. Okay, let's let me see the map first. Uh, start with this. The shelves are lined with books. Let's see what's in this blue one. There's something written on it. Ship's log. Huh. Ship's log, huh? New material has been added to the file screen. Ooh. Leave soon for a new journey across the sea. After leaving port, we headed south and west. Okay, wait, let me take a picture of this because I'm pretty sure this is gonna be important in the puzzle. Okay. Unlock my phone. Okay. That's there. Leave soon for a new journey across the sea. After leaving port, we headed south and west. South and west. So southwest? We turned southwest to steer around the continent, then proceeded northwest. Southwest and northwest. Yeah. We made port, then changed our heading to east for a time, and are now heading due north. Soon we will dock in the United Kingdom, the homeland of this vessel. Light. Well, I guess she doesn't really feel like talking. She's not really paying attention to anything, is she? Her mind must be somewhere else. So the United Kingdom is this, right? This map looks weird. What is it? The map of the world, but with the Atlantic Ocean in the middle. It probably looks weird because you're not used to seeing it that way. I know that's the Philippines. This is Africa, I think. Am I right? This America, Australia. Something on it. Can't I can't pick the pins? I guess not. It's a wooden box. Maybe a case for letters? Hey, Clover, do you ever write letters? Nothing. Man. Compass. Or pocket watch, I guess. It's a pocket watch. She sure hasn't been saying much, and she just keeps looking at the floor. She seems kinda sad. Of course she's sad, Junpei. But she hadn't expected. Yee! Hey, Yami! Welcome! And yes, we are definitely ending the game this stream. The voice he hadn't expected startled Junpei from his examination of the pocket watch.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
Spun around to find Ace standing in the doorway. Junpei shrugged and handed him the pocket watch.
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
Well, not a problem, but...
Junpei looked desperately around the room, anywhere but at Ace, trying to find a convincing reason to dismiss him. Ace opened his mouth, then took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face.
Oh, I see. Of course.
Oh my god. He looked Junpei over, then glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
Oh my god. Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and laughed.
Ow.
For no reason he could fathom, Junpei's head began to hurt.
Ah, what the hell? My head.
A sharp pain in his head. How much time passed, he wasn't sure, but he did not notice when Ace strode through the door. His smile was more of a smirk, and he had the air of a man who knew more than his opponent.
Yes. There was something I wanted to check, if you don't mind.
I don't like this.
Yeah? What's that?
Pardon me.
With no warning, Ace slipped his hand into the pocket of Junpei's vest.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Bad touch, bad
Whoa,
touch!
what are you putting your hand in my pocket for? Stop!
He reached for Ace's arm, but it was already too late. The older man's hand were the pieces of paper Junpei had balled up and hidden in his pocket. Uh-oh.
Just as I thought. You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Ace smiled, gave Junpei a friendly pat on the shoulder, and then turned on his heel and left. Suspicious. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand, and he knew it. He could feel his stomach begin to tense.
Damn.
Why are we here? I wasn't done with the... Left drawer. Let's have a look. Nothing. Right drawer. Let's have a look. Nothing. Chair. Clover isn't very talkative. She looks kinda out of it. Is she thinking about Snake? There's the map. I think this is a nautical chart? There's this line on it here. I think the line is the route the ship was supposed to take. Where are these dots all over the map? Oh, those are probably ports, like for a boat to stop at. Looks like the lines connect the dots. Okay. Wait, I did. Okay, let's go here. World map with the Atlantic Ocean in the center. There are a number of red pins in several locations. What do these red pins mean? All the nautical charts I picked up earlier have a map like this one. Maybe one of them matches up to the pins or something. Let's see. Well, what do you know? Looks like this one's a match for the pins. Okay, so we've got 7 locations connected by straight lines. And each one has a word next to it. That's probably the speed. The material has been added to the file screen. Fuck. Time to take a picture. Turn this off. Okay. Okay. Choose the directions of south, east, southwest, 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 northwest, east, north, and straight. So this is where they stop. Japan, Australia, whatever island it is. Africa, I think. And then America, or I think that's New York. Anyway. Okay. Okay, let's go here then. Compass. It appears to be broken, however. See, the glass cover has been smashed to pieces. This isn't good. So many drawers, but nothing inside of them. Oh, well, steering wheel might be a more appropriate term. So no. Yes, I suppose you could call it a helm. It still moves. An engine or a telegraph. We use this on old ships to adjust the speed of the ship. Like the gear shift in the car? Well, it's a little different. This device doesn't connect directly to the engine. In short, it's a transmitter. Navigation officer uses it to set the speed of the ship, and it sends a signal to the engine. There's a handle on top of it which can be moved back and forth to... Hold on. Huh? There's no handle. You're right. There isn't. Looks as though it was deliberately removed. So that's another puddle. This room is just like the other one. Metal plates bolted over the windows. Heck, not just bolted. It looks like they've been welded on. No way in hell are we going to get those off at any time soon. There's another room on the other side of the window. What is this? Some kind of display? Looks a little like a electronics scoreboard. I imagine it was added recently. There's a door there. Yes or not? Looks like this is some sort of lock. It's got a weird shaped indentation on it. Huh? The shape, maybe. Does look like the pocket watch would fit here. Nothing. I imagine the pocket watch is intended to go in there. However, we may need to do something with the watch first. I need to do with the watch. Mechanical pocket watch with a spring. It doesn't appear to be working. Hands have stopped at 5 minutes 39 seconds past 10 o'clock. Turning the knob does nothing. Yeah, it's probably broken. Looks as though you could move the hands, however. What exactly then? Yeah, I know, still. Am I missing something in the... Wait. Yeah, I've done this. There's another door in there, but I don't think I can go there. Junpei, are you trying to open the door? Forget it, it's pointless. I tried it earlier, it won't open. What am I missing? Looks like this is the only exit. I mean, I can't exactly like go there, so this steering wheel. Let's see if it. Oh, looks like the steering wheel moves. So it will seem. Notice something else as well. What's that? Well, when you move this wheel, the compass also moves. What do you mean? The ship, it's moving. Ha! Tricked you, didn't I? The wheel and the compass must be connected to one another somehow. Do you think that's important? Well, let's try turning it on again. I think this is... we headed south. Oops. Okay, so I have to stop it. Just headed south. And then west. Then we turn southwest. Turn southwest. Here around the continent. Then proceeded northwest. You made port and change your heading to east. What? East. But are now heading due north. Oops. Engine order telegraph. Handle's been taking off. We can find a replacement handle. I could probably get it to move. I need a handle, but I don't think I have any other handle. Steering wheel. If you move it, then the direction changes. There is something that had direction cited. I did enter it though. Headed south and west. So southwest? South and west. South. And west. Turn to southwest to steer around the continent. God fucking it. Thing is happening in Junpei. This is almost right. I know! It's hard, okay? South and west. South. West. Then turn southwest. Turn southwest to steer around the continent. Then proceeded northwest. Made port, then change your heading to east. For a time. Are now heading to north. There you go. What the? Handle came off. Heh. It's took me so slow. Are you Jiro? Okay. This one, then we gotta put it here. So I sure hope this handle fits. Yes, it fits. Excellent. That should allow us to operate the engine order telegraph. Let's give it a shot. So, first, we need full. Right. First, full. Then half. Then slow. Then full. Then half. And then dead. And then... Huh? That's weird. How did I put it the right speed? Did I mess up? No, I don't think so. Look, something's happened on the back wall of the wheelhouse. Yeah, you're right. Let's check it out. Where the fuck is the... Oh. Time to take another picture. Should be... There's something on the wall that looks like kind of like an arrival board. There are a whole bunch of words on the left side of the display. What the hell is this? Your names of ports across the Laurel. Imagine it showing us the ship's route. You know, just like the ones you might see at an airport. Porting XX, carrier XX, flight XX at XX, something like that. Oh, I get it. It does look like those are the names of all the ports along the ship's route. Looks like only one of those has a time on it, though. Time on the last line, right? 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Perhaps at the arrival time? Okay, then let's go here. Oh, perhaps. Whoa, what's he doing? Excuse me, Junpei. Hey, you just took my pocket watch. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Just trust me. I don't trust you. Should be fine now. Well, thanks for giving me the pocket watch back, but you don't need to look so smug about it. Let's see what he... Oh, he moved the hands. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Oh, so you changed it to match the final arrival time. He nodded slowly. You know what to do next, right? The shot. And we go over here. Looks like this is some sort of lock. It's got a weird shape. There we go. Yes, it says open now. It worked. It seems you were successful. Well done, Junpei. Hey, Clover! What? Look! We unlocked the door. Now we can get out of this room. Oh. Well, let's go then. Over. You found it.
Oh, a hallway.
It's far too narrow to be called one.
They found themselves in a small space outside of the wheelhouse. On their left was a wooden door.
This seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's go. Wow. Well, these machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Huh? Wait, this one is...
Ah, yes. A telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago. This must be the communication office.
And that door?
Captain's quarters.
Huh.
That's what it says.
Then, do you think...
It couldn't be this simple.
Well, we won't know if we don't open it.
It opened easily and without so much as a pause. She walked in. Junpei and Ace followed. The first thing they saw. eyes on a man on the floor, covered in blood.
Not again.
Hmm.
Damn. No, wait. We didn't check his pulse yet. Maybe he's still alive.
Nah, Junpei, you know he's dead.
No pulse.
Wait, there's a watch as well.
Well, he's dead. Damn. If only we knew how it happened. These wounds. I wonder what killed him. It must have been this.
Or not.
These clothes. A captain. Does that mean this guy was Zero?
Zero.
Bracelet Zero.
Junpei.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh my god, there's a dead body on the floor. So this is where Clover got the thing. Camcorder. It looks like it's pointed at the door. Well, the power's on. Why would someone want to videotape a door? But it doesn't look like this one's recording anything. What do you mean? Just sending whatever it sees to something. What does it see? Door. There's blood on the chair. Do you think this was that guy's? Yeah, probably. Music box. Oh, it's one of those old music boxes. How about we wind it up? Why does it sound like that? Is it broken? The pins on the cylinders are all shaped weird. I don't think those are the pins. It looks like someone put something else on top of it. I think we're gonna have to take it apart to figure out what's going on, don't you? Wait. It's not Morse code though. It's a lamp, but it doesn't turn on. I don't think there's anything special about it. Small table. A bed. There's nothing in it. This screen shows the big hospital room. There's just some random hallway in this one. The screen showing what's happening at the central staircase on B deck. The screen shows what's going on in a small room somewhere that I don't recognize. Wait, this is the operating room, I think. This is the bathroom, I think. I don't recognize the room in this one. The room on this screen looks really fancy. A bunch of weird buttons on here. They probably switched to what you see on the screens. Do you know how to work this thing? Why don't we just press one of these? Like this one. 0. I guess it doesn't just... What the hell is this? There's nothing on the monitor, just static. Are you sure that's just static? I can see something there. There's something written there. What are you talking about, Junpei?
Huh.
Junpei snorted with grim humor for the second time since he'd come into the room. Four screens along the bottom had a single letter each spelling out
Zero, huh? It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
He turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Clover nodded.
Nothing.
It seemed that she cared about little. Of course, Junpei could hardly blame her. Given the strain she was truly under, Junpei was somewhat surprised she had responded at all. Still, he had to ask. Gestured toward the corpse.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
Clover shook her head weakly.
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah, right.
I know it's important to figure out who this guy is, but don't you think we should figure out how to get out of here first?
But...
Please, I don't want to waste any more time.
Clover looked miserable, as if she could start crying at any moment. Junpei just didn't have the heart to help to tell her no.
Alright.
Alright. Does Mind's playing tricks on him? Junpei wondered. For a moment, could have sworn he'd seen Clover smile. Look, a hook. That wasn't a joke. I know, man. Clock mounted on the wall. The hands aren't moving. A little surprised that the time is wrong then, I suppose. There's nothing on the back. Hey, look! It's a monkey with glasses. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? Hey, look! It's a model of a steam train. How on earth... Looks as though that drawer is the only thing that's locked. I don't see a keyhole, however. An electronic lock, perhaps? Take a look at the left side of the drawer. Yeah, there's some cables over there. That mean... Okay, that's a... Hey, what is this? Blank. There's nothing written on it. Might be something that has like a... There's a pair of headphones on the desk. Telegraph key is a machine for transmitting Morse code. I tried sending an SOS lead earlier, but I doubt it did anything. Hero will never make it that easy. So you think it's broken? No, it works. I'm just not sure if it actually transmits anything outside of the ship. Hey, look! There's a big-ass rat trap over here! I told you that's a telegraph key! It's a device that transmits message just through the Morse code. I love annoying him. Anyway, just a normal light. Well, it won't turn on, so maybe not that normal. Ink. Bottle of ink. It's filled with ink. Small screwdrivers. Okay, definitely gotta do this. Alright, screwdriver automate short work of this music box. Cylinder. Looks like to be a cylinder for a music box. There are a number of pins and some pieces of metal that look rather like fabs attached to it. Is it Morse code, I think? I think it might be Morse code. An old telegraph machine. To be honest, I have no idea how it works. Jinpei, what are you doing? You've searched the wheelhouse from top to bottom. There's no reason to go back. Yeah. Okay, what to deal with this? Is it some kind of a code? There are 4 rows of numbers and letters. They all start with 0 and then with 8, F, N, or V, respectively. Maybe this has something to do with number bases. I don't know. 10 in base 10 is written as A in hexadecimal, therefore 11 is P, 12 is C, 13 is D, 14 is E, and so on. Okay. An R as an O. Hey, isn't the door on the screen under... Is it the door on the screen the one right behind us? You're right. So whatever that camera sees is sent to the screen in real time. Wonder if that means something, you know. Okay, so Z is... 10, 11, 12. B, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, W, X, Y, and Z. So 35? 35. He is A, B, C, D, E. 14. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, R. 27. A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, 20. I mean, it might be worth trying. No dice, doesn't matter what I push on here, it's not working. I don't think the power's on. Oh. A little rectangular hole, I think it's a keyhole of some sort. With the right key, I should be able to unlock it. Oh, okay. Okay, wait, what is that? There's something... They look like batteries, there's a cable running from them to the monitor. Yeah, I'm just trying to like explore around the room for a bit. Okay. I definitely think that telegraph PH is... Okay, so... I guess I'll put the ink on the cylinder. And then... Now I just gotta roll the cylinder across a piece of paper. If I'm right, the ink should... Yes, I knew it. Alright, I've got the Morse code I'm supposed to enter. If I do this right, something will happen, I hope. Right, let's give it a shot. So... Oh. How do I do this? 1, 2, 3. Mm. That's the last one, and yes! Excellent work, Junpei. Good job. You seem to have figured it out. You've unlocked the drawer. Thanks, brother. Actually, I'm curious. What does Morse code? Morse code. So that's 3 and then so 3 5 5 that's 3 though. No, that's 1. Wait, let's try this. More school. One, two, three. 1, 2, 5. $35 equals D? Oh. 35 equals D. Oh, hey, Night! Hey, not full night. We're just vibing to some 999, and I'm trying to solve the puzzles. Also, thanks, Yami. I am chugging through it. I mean, it can't be that much harder than the puzzle in the storage room, right? A red file lay in the drawer. Junpei reached down and picked it up.
Looks like there's something on the cover.
Wait, that's Alice.
ALLICE. But isn't it supposed to say all ice? This doesn't have a space between the L and the I.
Oh wait, because I didn't do the do the path with like where what do you call this? Where the boys were talking about the Alice thing.
Are they saying that ALLICE is a single word?
That's an interesting thought, but it left Junpei's mind quickly as he opened the file. What lay inside was far more interesting and far more confusing. Each page was covered with strange characters. They looked like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, insects, current animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. There are many pages in the file, and each was full of these strange symbols.
What the hell is this?
Didn't realize he'd spoken out loud until Ace looked over at him.
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could?
What the hell?
Junpei flipped through a few more pages. It wasn't just 1 or 2 pages that were covered in the strange symbols. Every single page was covered in them. Oh, yeah, I am with Clover and Ace. Why? Is it possible to get a different group?
Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
Oh god, what does that mean? Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made to close the file. And something fell out.
Huh? What's this?
Bent down and picked it up.
Oh, a key card.
Huh? There was a symbol in it that reminded Junpei of the symbols for the Saturn and Mercury keycards. Bottom deck. This is the... I knew it! I knew it. I knew that there was gonna be a library because I remember the thing with like the riddle that um that that Seven mentioned something about Alice being hidden in the forest of not beyond a small room beyond the forest of knowledge thing. And what is a forest of knowledge? Save for a library. And what is this? A bottom deck library keycard. This one, however, had a dot in the center of the mill symbol.
Uranus.
Uranus.
That's the Uranus
anyway.
symbol.
That's the Uranus symbol. Junpei looked over to see Ace examining the card. In addition to the Uranus symbol, there were 3 words engraved on the card as well.
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then. Is the bottom deck a library? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now.
He gripped the keycard tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. The material has been added to the file screen. Information about Alice. There's Alice in the spine. Fuck! I should have... Should I have you... Should I have done the path with like... I go through this one with Santa, and then go here, and then go here to get the Alice riddle thing from Seven, and also give the Clover thing to Clover, so that she's not as depressed, and then go here. But I wouldn't know anything about the fake arm thing. And then we go here. Oh my god. Unique key. Okay. That's the door we came in through. There's a hallway on the other side of it. Oops. Okay. Okay, this should mean... Should be able to... discern now. The key I got earlier. Sweet. Just put the key in and now it's on. Junpei, look! There's a minus sign on the screen. There's 8 of them. Wait, where's my calculator? Not that one. There's the calculator. Yes. Probably means we've got to put in 8 digits. Do you think? Yeah, I know. I already know. I already know what it is. 8 digits, huh? Okay. 3, 5, 1, 4, 2, 7, 2, 4. See? I am so smart. Yes, it worked. Good job, Junpei. Excellent. You seem to have unlocked it. It worked, Junpei. Alright, let's go. Also, give me a sec. I'm gonna go pee. I'm back. Okay. Let's go! You finished this puzzle, brother. You found it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Step out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. Chloe stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit before turning left like a great backward doll.
All right,
Alright, let's go. Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the straightaway. He ran and ran and ran. At the end of the hallway was the door.
That's the next door.
He made straight for it.
Wait, a piece of paper.
He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. Junpei skidded to a house.
This is...
He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper up off the floor.
Map of the ship's interior for ADEC.
What's wrong?
Ace, slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age, had finally caught up to Junpei.
I found a map for this floor.
Showed Ace what he snatched from the wall. Looked at it long enough to determine what it was and nodded.
I see.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though. Hey, where's Clover?
Uh-oh. He turned around. Clover was nowhere to be
Damn
seen.
it, what the hell is she up to?
She didn't get the axe right. Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he'd come. As she stomped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob.
Clover!
Huh?
As Junpei watched, she closed it gently and quietly.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
Don't trust
What do you
that.
mean, nothing?
Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket, as if trying to hide something.
What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... I wonder.
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
So she doesn't have the axe, okay? With that, Clover ran straight past it, somewhat confused Junpei. She did. Got a glimpse of her back.
Huh? Clover, what's that on your back?
Oh no. Oh no. No! I don't trust this! Sticking up from her collar was something that looked like a big wooden stick.
A stick? Hey, Clover! What the hell's that thing on your back?
I don't trust that. Haha. She didn't respond. Instead, she quickly turned the corner and disappeared.
Is she ignoring me?
Man.
For crying out loud.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. I don't trust this, gamers. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs.
Big stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map.
It was just what he'd expected to see after reading the map. His idea after reading the map himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace, did he head down?
Put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Look! The 4 others are there too!
Not just Ace, Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus as well.
Really?
Let's join them.
Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
Oops, right is it? Jin's face was excited. Something had happened, that much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her.
What's up?
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. Jin, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
What?
Come on! Just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
Well, that's definitely something. Seven turned and jogged down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case.
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed with each of them, one of them
Yeah.
felt.
It's finally time.
Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it. At least not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably was.
We've reached the end.
Could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins. He could feel his head, legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
Junpei looked over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy!
Jun took off down the stairs, trekking as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Junpei followed. There was quite a while until had just reached C deck when Clover spoke.
Hey, what about door 2?
Everyone else stopped. They all turned to look at Clover. Seven spoke.
What about door 2?
Door 2 is the only one we haven't gone through it, I mean.
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean.
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
What's the point? Huh? What's the point in going to door 9? We can't all go through it, right? Then we should do what we have to do before we go any further. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first, you know? Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go? Do we really want to do that again? Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something. Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out. Huh. I don't know what might be in there. We may not find anything. But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look?
Wait, what is door 2? What is door 2 again? Door 6. Oh, this is the submarine ending, I mean, she wasn't wrong. There is the submarine in there, but...
I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
Hey, Tito Ghosty! Yeah, good. Have a good day at work!
Yeah, you do have a point.
The others nodded in
The
agreement.
last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30. It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
They were back in front of the elevator. Nearby was a large hospital room.
The elevator can take us down to door 2.
Who shall go then?
Let's see.
Me. I'm going.
Then June, 7, and I need to go with her.
Or plus 3 plus 6 plus 7 equals 22 plus 0 equals...
Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
See?
Can we just go now?
Fine.
All right, let's get going.
I'll see you later.
Okay. Be careful.
I'm actually scared. Oh no, it automatically sent me here. I'm definitely getting a bad ending. They climbed into the elevator and Junpei listened to it creak and rattle its way to the bottom deck. Only Junpei, Ace, and Lotus were left. The elevator rumbled out of sight. Ace spoke.
Lotus,
Lotus,
would you be so
be
kind as to go
kind
with
as
me?
to go with me?
Go with you? Well, I didn't think people still talked that way
Oh
outside of the
no,
1950s.
Lotus, don't go. Does he have... Alright, because he has the 9... Oh man. It's all going down badly.
I'm
Well,
a mother.
I'm a
Would that be a
mother.
problem for you?
That wasn't what I meant to... I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though, I was kidding. So, where was it you wanted to take me?
There's something I wanted to show you.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
Well, it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
Really?
Of course.
I don't trust that. Ace small... You fake motherfucker! You fake freak!
Fine. Do whatever you want.
Thanks, Junpei. Are you coming, Lotus?
Fine. Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon. I might as well go and see whatever it is you think is so important.
Thank you. Well then.
Oh my
Shall we
fucking god, is... So Ace is obviously going to kill Lotus. And Clover is probably going to kill the other guys because she has the axe with her. Oh my god. Does that mean... Ace turned and began to walk. Lotus followed. They disappeared into the hallway and on the left. Time seemed to drag as Junpei waited for the others to return.
They're so slow. And what's keeping Ace and Lotus?
She's dead. Dude. Suddenly, the elevator opened. Single person stood there.
Clover! I guess you're the first one back.
There was only Clover inside. He didn't see the rest. He looked at Junpei, then slowly, purposefully, stepped out of the elevator. Door closed behind her.
Where's everybody else? What happened?
She didn't answer. Instead, her eyes swept the room and then settled on Junpei.
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Junpei explained what had happened.
Oh, then they went over there?
Brace was small and timid.
Yeah, I think so.
He repeated his earlier question.
So where are June, Santa, and Seven? Why aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
There was something wrong with her smile.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Here, let me show you.
Junpei pulled something out of her pocket and tossed it onto the floor at Junpei's feet.
Huh?
It's their hands, isn't it? It's their fucking hands, isn't it? She cut them off like she cut off like the captain's hand off. He looked down. On the floor in front of him were 3 metal rings.
Bracelets. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit.
Junpei collapsed.
No. No way, no way. This has got to be some kind of joke. This can't be real.
Junpei's body felt like rubber. His heart felt like a cold lump in his chest, and his hand shook uncontrollably. Sweat poured down his face. The 3 bracelets sat there on the floor before him. He could see the numbers on their faces.
3, 7,
And 6.
6.
Lastly, let's discuss how to remove the bracelets. Step 1. You escape from this ship. 2. More hardly, which is 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the parasitic Mary's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
But why?
Junpei's voice was flat and broken. Clover's response was cold.
Revenge for my brother.
They didn't kill the girl.
He was forced into door 3 and murdered. You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened that door with him? It could only have been Santa and 7. That's why I killed them.
2 plus 3 plus 7 plus 1, so 1 plus 2 equals. But why?
Why did you kill June?
Because she tried to protect them. She was in my way. She had to die too.
Man!
No. No.
Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to wake himself from what had to be a dream.
No. No.
Couldn't be real. Just couldn't.
Hey, Junpei.
Felt Clover's hand on his shoulder. Small was wrong. Horribly wrong. Her face looked like a mask made from stretched human skin, while that parted her lips did not extend to her eyes. They were dead and empty. The girl in front of him was no longer the Clover he had known. Perhaps she was not even human.
Let's go.
Her hand reached out toward him.
Let's get out of here. Let's leave this ship.
What the hell are you talking about? To open a numbered door, you...
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this...
Once again, Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out.
That's...
It was another bracelet. Junpei could see the number on the face. 0. 0.
The 0 bracelet. You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... See? You get it now? If we have the 0 bracelet, we can leave. You and I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us.
Or plus 5 plus 0. But the thing here is, 0 isn't exactly 0. It's actually 6. So...
See? So let's go. Come on! Hurry up!
She showed out her hand again. Junpei looked up at Clover. She had the face of a demon. But there was something else. There was a holy light that surrounded her. She was both a fierce god and a benevolent... What the fuck is she thinking? And a benevolent goddess filled with love.
Junpei?
Her voice was soft. Her eyes weren't empty anymore. They were deep, so deep, Junpei could feel himself falling into them. He felt dizzy. There was something oddly bewitching about her. His mind was beginning to crack, and his heart began to melt.
Junpei.
The hand she was offering looked so soft, so inviting.
Clover.
Junpei reached out with his own trembling hand and closed it over hers.
Yeah?
I knew it. Junpei writhed in agony. He shuddered and twitched, his body spasming as he went into shock. He screamed until his throat was torn and bloody, then screamed more. His cries echoed across the room. Eventually, his movement slowed, then faded. There was no more strength left in Junpei. He could feel his body begin to go numb. He no longer felt pain. He no longer felt anything. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. The last remnants of his mind began to fade. Fuck! Even as his vision faded to nothingness, he saw Clover.
Thanks, Junpei. I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
Her smile was cold. What was left of Junpei's conscious mind drifted away. All that was left was a twisted, broken corpse. I cannot fucking believe! Oh my fucking god, another bad ending. He got another bad ending. Huh? Wait, there's 2 more? What? Wait. What does this mean? What does the golden key mean? Wait, I gotta find what this other ending is. So I was right. Okay. Okay, so I gotta choose door 4. And then door 7. Door 4 and 7. Okay, 4 7 4 7 4 7 1 4 7 1 4 7 1 4 7 1 4 7 1 4 7 1 4 7 1 4 7 1 4 7 1 4 7 1 4 7 1 4 7 1 4 7 1 4 7 1 4 7 1 4 7 1 4 7 1 471 471 4 471 471 471 471.
What are you doing? We need to hurry.
Oh. 471.
The beeping. Stop.
471 471 471 471 471 471 471 471.
It's counting down.
Okay. 4 and then I get over here.
You guys.
It's open.
4 7 and then I can just do this. 1. Okay.
Here's A deck.
Okay. Got it. Gotta redo the thing again.
Where is it?
Okay, we got it. And then for this one, I'm just gonna have to go back here again by doing this. Okay. Skip. Speedrun time! Okay, I still got it. Grab this. Got that. Ah! Then open this, grab this.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
Oh.
That's a lie. I wanted to get rid of Ace.
Oh?
I sent him to the wheelhouse at the beginning for a reason. I wanted to talk to Clover alone. There's something I want to ask her. And I don't want anyone to overhear us. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around. I'm a little desperate to send him back, quick. He has to leave.
Ace opened his mouth, then took another look at Junpei and shouted again. A small smirk appeared on his face.
Oh, I see. Of course.
He looked Junpei over, then glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and left. Junpei let out a sigh and brushed a few drops of sweat from his forehead. He turned and found himself looking straight into Clover's eyes. She'd heard what Ace had said. She regarded Junpei with caution.
What was that about?
He was clearly suspicious and with good reason. Oh, she's definitely so much more spirited than before.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Junpei's eyes widened, and he held up his hands in a gesture of innocence.
Oh, no, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
Clover bit her lip. She stared down at the floor for several long moments, and when she spoke, it was barely audible.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood, okay? You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother? I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise. So... Junpei, who do you think did it?
Her voice was cold and scarcely above a whisper. Junpei gulped.
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors, and if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
One, 3, 2. Uh, I mean, we know that she thinks it's Santa and Seven.
Would it be Santa and Seven? The digital root for Snake, Santa, and Seven is 3. Wait, hold on. Are Santa and Seven the killers?
What's wrong?
There was no point in hiding.
Well, I thought about it, and
Told her his conclusions.
That's what I thought.
She looked less surprised than he'd expected.
Santa and Seven. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities? Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Clover put her hand out expectantly.
Yeah, here.
Junpei pulled out his pen and pad of paper and handed them to her. She opened the notebook and wrote down several simple addition problems. Eventually, she had 8, which provided a digital root of 3. 2 plus 1 plus 3 plus 6 equals 12. 2 plus 1 plus 4 plus 5 equals 12. 2 plus 4 plus 7 plus 8 equals 21. 2 plus 5 plus 6 plus 8, 21. So, that's a lot of people.
What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah,
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
A and E.
1, 3, 7, 8.
Wait, it can't be A.
Why?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Are you sure?
I bet my life on it.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
Yeah,
Well, what have we got left?
E.
1 plus 3 plus 7 plus 8.
Do you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Yeah, that's sort of
Do you
impossible.
think that's likely? If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious.
True,
I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us.
true.
right?
I mean, no, actually, it still would be. They will still would be.
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and Seven are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them. But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Her voice was calm, but Junpei had only to look her in the eye to know it was a forced calm. There were tears forming at the corners of her eyes, and she was blinking furiously to keep them back. Perhaps by attempting an objective analysis of who might have killed her brother, she had been able to distance herself from the harsh reality of his death. The more she struggled to act unconcerned, the more Junpei felt his heart tighten.
Oh, I see.
See.
Anyway,
Anyway,
I understand
under-
now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah,
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and Seven.
that's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
There was a moment of silence.
Their motive.
He laid his hand gently on her shoulder. He was close, so close to the answer. God fucking damn it, Ace! When Ace chose the worst possible moment to return. He raised a knowing eyebrow and then spoke.
Have I interrupted something?
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
Turned on his heel and walked back toward the wheelhouse.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Junpei looked over at Clover. He gave her a short nod. Hoped that she would be willing to talk to him again later, and followed Ace.
What did you want to talk about?
Ace looked at Junpei and smiled. Perhaps more of a smirk than a smile.
There was something I wanted to check.
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
No warning, Ace slipped his hand into the pocket of Junpei's vest.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
I'm just checking.
No, stop!
But it's already...
I
yeah, that's...
Just as What exactly are these pieces? You switched them. Well, I managed to get through.
Then...
Oh, simple curiosity.
I already saw this dialogue. Okay, what exactly? Let's go back here. I'm pretty sure I already got everything here, right? I got the file right for the ship. Yes. Okay. And nothing here. So we enter here. Don't need to go there. Gotta go here. Okay, I guess I have to like check. Then check this. Then check this. There we go. Okay. Time to do this thing again. A picture. Okay. So let's go south first. South. West. Southwest. Northwest. East. Then north. Okay. Then you go here, put this here. Speed run! Okay, first is full, half, slow, full, half, dead, and then stop. Okay. Speedrun! Let's go!
Oh, a hallway.
It's far too narrow to be called one.
Speedrun! Okay, 2 keys. I gotta get 2 keys from here. Okay. Got this. Grab these.
Huh. Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero.
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell Zero on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is Zero right here. This dead body is Zero. Isn't that kind of fishy?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder. I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us. Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a 0 bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be. Just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us.
Mocking us.
Too bad, suckers. This isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me.
It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
That's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of childish.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me.
Simply bent down next to the corpse.
Alright, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
Junpei sat back on his haunches and thought,
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets?
Clover didn't move.
Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it.
Junpei had no choice but to move the body on his own.
Here we go.
Grab a hold of an area not completely covered in blood and throw the At a moment, but eventually, Junpei felt the man's bulk begin to shift. That's just as it did.
Huh?
Something fell from the man's left wrist.
Hey, it's the...
Bracelet with 0 on the face.
Lastly, let's discuss 1. You 2, or in other words, once the bracelet is
Oh, girl.
Junpei stared at the bracelet.
This man... He's dead, isn't he?
Huh?
No, it's just... I guess I didn't really think about it until right now. If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious. Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. You know? I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive. I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kinda has it better, you know? Dying from a bomb going off inside of you, I mean, that's just... Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin. I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something. There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left
Oh!
arm. And,
Suddenly, Junpei realized what he was saying. How could he have been so cruel? He clapped his hand over his mouth. It was already too late. He turned to look at Clover. She was glaring at him furiously.
What did you just say?
Her words sounded cold. He knew an apology could hardly atone for what he'd done, but he tried anyway.
oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean...
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
Oh my
What did you say
god!
about his arm?
It's fucking coming together!
Arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did, but... I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details.
Clover took a quick deep breath.
Are you sure it was his left arm?
Junpei thought back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
She shoved her face closer to him. He could see the fire in her eyes. Junpei winced and swallowed.
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad, too. The bone was sticking out of the arm.
No sooner were the words out of his mouth than Clover's expression changed.
Clover? What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
Suddenly, she was crying. Junpei wasn't sure what to do. It
Thank you.
was close to the last thing he had expected to hear.
Huh? What are you...
Junpei had no idea what had just happened. Didn't think he'd done anything worthy of thanks. And he couldn't understand why she would have chosen that moment to begin crying. So, she simply stood there, confused.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Oh my god! They finally know now! She thanked him again, and then something even stranger happened. Clover threw herself into Junpei's surprised arms.
Hey, what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy!
Why?
The body in the shower room, it isn't his! It isn't my brother!
Huh?
It's not Snake!
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is...
Oh my fucking god! Imagine if Jun came in though. She stopped herself.
Sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this.
Junpei decided it would be prudent not to press her for any more information. If she did not wish to tell him, she certainly had a reason for doing so. Perhaps more importantly, however, if Clover was so certain, then she was likely right. That meant that the body in the shower room wasn't Snake. Wasn't much, but that knowledge lifted some of the weight from Junpei's heart.
But he's still alive. I'm so happy.
Tears shone in her eyes. Those tears melted Junpei's heart. As she cried, she had pushed herself up against his chest like a child. Junpei put his arms around her and held her tight.
I'm so glad.
Huh?
Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope.
Oh my fucking god, the bookmark!
You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, That'll bring you good luck.
Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out.
That's...
It was a laminated bookmark with a 4-leaf clover. Oh my god! The clover fucking work in this route!
I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody, and I was angry and miserable. But because I had this 4-leaf clover, because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
Junpei hadn't thought his words would have had such an effect on her. Her words were making him feel a little awkward.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She looked up at him. He scratched his nose and pretended to notice something interesting somewhere else in the room.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
Huh?
He looked confused. He hadn't thought she'd react that poorly. Clover began to pace across the room. What the fuck is happening? 6 steps to the left, 6 steps to the right, another 6 to the left, and then she stopped.
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Her eyes were serious, but not angry.
Yeah, he did. Did I, say something wrong?
What the fuck?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news, I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
The other subjects?
Subjects?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me.
Oh, fuck, it's all coming together.
But he's blind, and I was part of the Nevada test group.
Nevada test group?
So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa, okay, time out.
Oh my god. Junpei held up his hands, took a deep breath, and let it out.
Let's just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3, and if you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
Clover nodded.
Alright, let's start with this experiment.
Can you guys like board up the room first? Board up the door that Ace went through so that he doesn't like interrupt us when you guys are telling us the important stuff.
What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Morphogenetic fields?
It did, and the realization sent chills down Junpei's spine.
How about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Junpei recounted what Lotus had told him earlier. Clover nodded.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
The nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Junpei grabbed the sides of his
Look,
head.
I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
Clover bit her lip. She blinked back, sudden tears. What had happened to her in Nevada?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany.
Epiphany and danger.
You know how
Danger.
sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head? That's an epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the Nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death. It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die.
Girl.
A girl.
Huh.
Junpei felt a sudden grip of despair on his chest, heart. Something deep and distant and powerful squeezed. For a moment, he felt very, very empty and alone.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name.
What's the
Her
name?
name was...
Son. God! Kill this fucking old man!
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
Ace.
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long.
He glanced down at the floor. The corpse covered in blood.
At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something?
Kill yourself! Anyway.
I'm having a little trouble and I could really use your assistance. Come on, it'll only take a moment.
With that, he turned and walked back toward the communications office. Clover waited until he was out of sight, then spoke in a small, quiet voice.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Huh? Hey, wait!
Clover ignored him. From outside, Junpei could hear Ace calling.
Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry up!
Kill! I gotta stop saying that. I gotta stop saying that. I gotta stop. I just have to stop. Grumbling to himself, Junpei stomped off toward the communications office. Oh my god. I have the music box for the... Junpei, what are you doing? Yeah, I know. That's what I was doing until you disturbed me. Okay, so I got that. Give me that. Give me the ink. Give me the paper. Oops. Oh my god, again. And... Oh, 1, 2. Done. Just the...
A-L... All I... Alice. does this mean?
Alice. Oops, alright, because different dialogue. Junpei couldn't hold back, he had to know what was in that file. Each page was covered with strange characters who looked like
What the hell is this?
they didn't realize.
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could?
What the hell?
So useless, Ace. Typical boomer. Wasn't just one or two.
Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
And this should be the key.
Oh, a key card.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then.
So it would seem.
Bottom deck library. Oh.
Junpei remembered something he'd heard from Seven when they'd been in the chemical closet.
Seven said something like,
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck? And the forest of knowledge is the library?
Yes,
Then could
Junpei!
Alice be in a room somewhere
Yes,
beyond
you're
the library?
finally cooking! Yes, Junpei!
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
You're finally cooking!
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
There was no reason for Junpei to hide his thoughts. He began to explain his theory to Ace. Then he stopped. It wouldn't make any sense if Ace didn't know who Alice was supposed to be. So he told Ace everything Jun had told him.
The Egyptian priestess, an Ice 9. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster? They called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
He stared up into the distance, his hand slowly and absent-mindedly stroking his beard. After a few moments, his hand stopped. He turned slowly to look at Junpei, and his brows drew together.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
Cass?
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter. Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form. It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel?
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation. Cryogenic freezing?
Yes.
It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
That was when Junpei understood what Ace was suggesting.
Whoa, wait a minute there.
Ace looked at him and raised an eyebrow.
Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that Cass thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and casts were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature,
That's nuts! Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
you're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Zero.
Nobody.
After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
Alice? I was like, give it a sec, someone's calling me. Ace drew his thumb, but crossed his lips thoughtfully.
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
All ice. Alice, is she really somewhere on the ship?
Junpei had only one clue. A keycard in his hand.
Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge. And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
He gripped the keycard tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. New material has been added to the file screen. Give me that. What's this? I know it's over. There we go. Three, 5, 1, 4, 2, 7, 2, 4. Let's go! We got the key, so we unlock it! Let's fucking go, gamers! Yeah, let's just skip. Let's see.
A note.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
Junpei wasn't going to get to see it. From the other end of the hall, heard Isa's voice.
Hey, Junpei, Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up!
He's getting mad.
Clover shrugged.
I'll show it to you later, all right? Come on, we gotta hurry.
Before Junpei could protest, she was gone. Around the corner and up. A note? A note. Junpei was curious, but there was something else that bothered him.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out loud.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later, and ran up after Clover. Clover, please do not fucking die this time. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs.
Big stairs. Huh.
Okay. Be skippable already. They reached V-Tech at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
Jun's face was excited. Something had happened, that much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her.
What's up?
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. Jun, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
What?
Come on! Just follow us! We'll explain on the way!
Okay.
7 turned and chugged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each one of them felt.
It's finally time.
Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it, at least not just yet. So, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably was.
We've reached the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a...
Something's bothering me. Only 7 of us are on our way to 2 people. Is there a way?
Junpei looked over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes.
Hey, Junpei!
Let's go, Jumpy!
Jun took off down the stairs, chugging as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Junpei followed. As a group, they piled onto the... There was a metal grate between the two elevators. Someone grabbed hold of it and began to talk.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the... After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow and eventually to the number 6 that you two found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it. Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the start.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah,
This is definitely more dialogue done.
So, where's the number 9 door?
over here.
By the way, you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus.
And the 7 on Lotus.
What's their digital root?
8 plus 7 plus 8 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9.
9. It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them.
Aw.
He said, we can't leave June and the others behind.
Aww!
That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you. I mean,
Junpei felt his eyebrows knit as he considered that.
Oh, don't get me wrong.
Rapjin had said Junpei's concern.
I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
is that so?
Junpei was about to respond then. 7 suddenly stopped.
We're here.
So, is this...
Yeah.
Junpei couldn't see 7's face, but he could see him nod.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
Look as though 7 was right. The door in front of them was their only door.
All right, let's get moving.
Pulled open the door and walked in. Junpei took a deep breath, followed.
Oh,
Weird they'd been telling the truth. First thing Junpei saw as he entered the room was the number 9. Like all the others, it was a rough thing made of paint. Door decorated sat on the back wall of a rectangular room. Junpei ran up to it.
the 9 door.
It was a large double door with powerful styling. Something about it was almost majestic, and it made the red paint look especially garish.
We're finally here.
Junpei grabbed the handle and shook. Didn't budge, but then he hadn't really expected it to. The red was bolted to the wall next to the door. Displayed red bacon.
No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally! This is the last.
Junpei felt a flood of emotion wash over him. It was a moment of complete silence.
Junpei, look behind you.
Turned around.
Behind? What?
Junpei could scarcely believe what he saw.
Why? A door and a 9. There's another one. Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here?
His words came slowly, and his brain struggled to understand what he'd seen. Shaky legs, he made his way to the second 9. The small door set parallel to the door they'd come through. In the other corner of the room, 9. There was no mistaking the number. If any more proof was needed, a red was bolted to the wall near the door.
There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open.
He grabbed the handle and shook the door. Not because he expected it to open, but because he had to make sure it was real.
Why?
Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Ace who spoke first.
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
Lotus was skeptical.
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, that means...
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an X. Seek a way out. Seek a door. So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up, right?
That's not gonna work.
Junpei blinked and looked up at Clover. She held out her hand.
You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Yeah, here.
Look at this. You get it?
Yeah.
The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind. Right?
yeah.
Clover nodded.
No way.
The room went very quiet, silently across everyone like a thick, heavy blanket. No one spoke. Their faces were blank.
Come to think of it,
Desperate for something else to look at, Junpei turned his eyes to the room around
what
him.
is this room?
Walls were covered with lentils. The wavering flame made the shadows of Junpei and his companions look as though they were dancing. The rows of wooden pews filled most of the
It
room.
looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. But what kind?
Between them was a strip of rich red carpet. Carpet ran straight through the room, ending at the door that pointed to the stern of the boat. The other end of the carpet.
Is that an altar?
It was a recessed space set into the wall between the 2 other doors. Sitting on a raised section of the altar was a coffin. Coffin.
A coffin? No, it couldn't possibly be.
But if it wasn't, then whose body occupied it? Because as far as Junpei wanted to pursue that line of thought, he decided not to think about the coffin. No! Junpei! At that moment, Seven spoke. There was an edge of humor to his voice, but it was forced.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine. Let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong. She just... screw it! Let me just write it out. If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though.
No! Seven! No!
If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait! Wait, no, it's still impossible.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot?
So this was the first to speak. That in itself was a little strange. Peter acted much differently when Ace had
No,
volunteered.
I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
The rest of them began to speak all at once.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Finally, they quieted down. Junpei looked at Seven.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Seven made some noise that was somewhere between a derisive snort and a cough.
Doesn't make any sense.
Was doing his best to pretend they were making a foolish decision, but Junpei could see the twinkling of water. Oh, oh, I love them.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Oh god. Something in his voice made Junpei uncomfortable. Are you
Agreeing?
Oh, no.
You want to leave him here?
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
There was a dull shine in Santa's eyes. They were cold and hard. Junpei felt himself shiver.
What the hell are you?
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No, those are my orders.
What are you saying, Santa?
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3, 2, 1.
Santa was so fast, Junpei could barely see him. When he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. His feet moving like lightning. He spun and... Oh my god, no! He had June.
See? I told you.
Oh, fuck. His lips curled into a cruel, mocking smile. No! Everyone was mostly alive! Santa, why would you do this?
Huh? What?
Shudder traveled the length of Junpei's spine. His chest froze and he could feel his breath go stale in his lungs. Nothing made sense. Junpei felt as though his head were about it. Santa sudden change in attitude, saying that he needed 2 more. A gun in his right hand, a revolver. Santa had grabbed Jin from behind and pressed what Junpei's shaken brain identified as a revolver roughly against her teeth.
Why? What the hell is that?
Where on earth had Santa possibly found a gun? Junpei's question roared in his mind, but his thought refused to ask them. Seven spoke, almost as though he had sensed Junpei's confusion.
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this.
I should have... Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Motherfucker!
Damn it!
A mixture of fury and frustration twisted Seven's face, and he glared at Santa. Santa, for his part, didn't so much as flinch. The corner of his lip twitched into a slightly wider smile. Then, the smile faded, and he began to move. He walked backward, dragging Chin with him. Before long, his back was resting against the door. The wall next to him was the rat. He put his hand on the scanner panel quickly and then forced Jun to do the same. That's
Now, time for you to start following
3
my
and
orders.
6 and 9. So...
Ace, Lotus, congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red.
That was what Santa had meant when he said he needed 2 more. Wait. So 3, 6, 1, 8. So 2, 4, 5, 7. I don't think. Wait!
You deaf? I gave you an order.
Santa's eyes narrowed to slits. He glared at Ace and Lotus. Fate frozen like deer caught in the headlights of an oncoming car.
Right. Fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
No sooner were the words out of Santa's mouth, his hand twitched. The gun roared. A section of the floor exploded, scattering wooden splinters across the floor. A thin plume of smoke snaked out of the hole in the floor.
Ha!
There could be no doubt the gun was real and worked.
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you...
Clover's voice spoke of betrayal and disbelief.
Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the four-leaf clover.
Santa's cheek twitched, almost imperceptibly.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up! Just shut up! You stupid bitch! You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Flecks of spits flew from Santa's mouth, his face twisted with rage. Clover recoiled, her eyes wide. When she spoke, her voice was very small.
Santa.
He snorted, then shook his head vigorously, turned to face Ace and Lotus.
Alright, assholes! What are you still standing here?
Bro!
Get over here and scan those bracelets! I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
Ace and Lotus still didn't move. It almost seemed as if they couldn't move. His face was pale behind Santa's arm. Her eyes were wild, and her chest heaved with every quick breath like an animal cornered by a predator. In Face's mind worked furiously. What were they going to do? And he realized something. Nothing they needed to do. There was nothing to debate.
That's it.
Then safety was the first priority. That much was obvious. Doing as Santa had commanded meant that she would be safe from at least 2 threats. She wouldn't be shot, and she would leave the ship alive, along with Santa, Ace, and Lotus. Only one thing for Junpei to do.
It's the only way.
Turn to Ace and Lotus.
Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy! And so will Clover and Seven.
I know, but you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out.
Did he remember?
Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
No, no! You can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me! Please!
Jun was almost crying. Junpei walked around behind Ace and Lotus, gently placed a hand on each of their shoulders.
Please.
He pushed them toward the door. They almost stumbled, then righted themselves, took another step and another. Turned around and Junpei nodded.
Go.
Oh, all right.
Fine.
Ace and Lotus turned around again and walked slowly toward the door where Santa was waiting for them. After what seemed like an eternity, he stopped in front of the door marked 9. Santa smiled.
Alright, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. Your egg doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
He shoved the revolver harder against Jun's head. She winced.
Fine.
Ace sighed, defeated, and placed his hand on the scanner panel. Lotus went next. Lotus glared at Santa and slammed her hand onto the scanner panel. Port asters blink on.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Door slid open. Door number 9 opened at last. It opened with a low, powerful rumble, a drum roll to welcome the chosen few.
Good. Go.
Lotus and Ace walked through the door, their eyes furious but defeated. And defeated until they were all the way inside, then hauled himself and June across the threshold as well.
Later.
And after exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. The gust of air it created caused the candles on the altar to flicker and die. The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and Seven had been left behind. Yeah, because it's gonna be if Clover is 4, Junpei is 5, 7, and then 2. Should be digital root is 9. As long as they find Snake, though, is the question. Clover looked down at her hand and traced with her fingers the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. Seven shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the 9 doors, stood in front of it, and looked at the red. Red engaged. He moved to the smaller door. The red beacon. The digital root of the remaining people was 7. 4 plus 7 equals 16, 1 plus 6 equals 7. There was no possible way for them to open a door with 9 on it. Junpei touched the surface of the door.
June.
Thought about June, about Akane Kurashiki. She safe? Was all that mattered to him. If he was alive, if he had escaped this horrible boat. That was what Junpei prayed for. Seven came up next to him, pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
Seven opened his mouth to respond when a noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something vigorously. It wasn't mechanical. It was certainly human. Junpei and Seven looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet!
Clover motioned to Seven to be quiet. Put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. 3 of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from.
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right!
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try! Damn it!
Man, it won't even budge.
With some sort of keypad attached to the coffin, its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it.
Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so.
But they don't know the password here. The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Ugh, there's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
Sound still wouldn't stop. Wasn't the knights that belonged in that room?
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
The world blinked. Suddenly, there was a voice and said, "Huh?" Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Wait, was it because I did this ending first? Because I did the save... Oh my god, I just unlocked... I'm like sitting here. Oh my god! Jinpei was utterly and completely baffled.
Huh? What?
What's up?
Seven and Clover ran over to him, but Jinpei didn't know what to tell them.
Huh?
He told them he'd heard the voice, they'd laugh, or worse, think he was going insane. All he said was,
Oh, nothing.
cleared his throat a little too loud and looked pointedly down at his bracelet. There were a pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it. Jinpei pressed the buttons. It should be... Truth had gone, so truth is right. Right, left. I think it's this one. That was it. 4, 3, 4, 2, 1. 8 numbers blink on and then up on the... Oh my god! Did we check one last time? 1, 4.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh, are those...
Huh.
Junpei didn't answer. He simply walked straight to the coffin. He knelt down in front of the keypad, running over the numbers in his head so that he wouldn't forget.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Let's go! That's ending! That was all of them. He punched the E button. There was a moment of complete silence. What? How can I fuck up? Oh my god. So you're telling me I should save here now? Okay, I should save here. Oh. And there was the sound of the coffin lid unlatching. Someone sat up out of it.
No way!
What?
Why are you...
Oh my
Oh,
god.
is
Thank
that you, Clover?
God.
I apologize
Thank
for worrying
God,
you.
they're finally reunited! They're finally reunited!
Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Everybody is alive! Nobody is dead! Just like Rip Van Winkle. So it was very much like Snake. Simply cut to the heart of the matter and asked.
Jeez.
Jinpei and Seven shared a wry smile. Clover's eyes were filled with tears.
You're back!
With a cry of joy, she leapt. Oh, I'm so happy for them! Oh my god!
Gently now.
They're fine, they're fine. They're like being weird, so like they're fine.
My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back!
Clover looked like nothing so much as a lost child who had finally found her home. She cried and cried and cried. Same, Clover! Her eyes were red, and her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped as if she were about to begin hyperventilating.
You're back! You're really here!
Oh my god. Hello! Hey, G-Man! Oh my god, her voice was happy, but almost desperate, as she feared she would disappear again if she stopped talking to him. Yeah, I'm going strong! Oh, they're finally reunited after so many hours! Her small arms strained as she clutched Snake's body as tightly as she could. Perhaps she had to convince herself she was real. Perhaps she was worried he would be gone the moment she let go. Perhaps she simply didn't know what else to do.
You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though you did! I really thought you were dead!
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
Clover broke into sobs so great she could no longer talk. It was a touching reunion between brother and sister. Even though Junpei knew they had little time, and every minute they waited was a minute they waited, it felt cruel to pull them apart. Junpei and Seven sat down on one of the pews, waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Snake what had transpired. I'm just so happy for them, bro!
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
He had quickly and neatly summarized the events of several hours.
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes, but you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Junpei crossed his arms and thought.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them?
Seven had asked him about it while they waited for Clover to finish crying. They had no answer for him then, and he still didn't.
All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously.
Oh yeah, I just look at it like earlier and I was like, oh my god, there's a new. Okay, I'm not finished. I'm not gonna be able to place Rich's last reward today. I just know it. This is gonna take a while. Because they're definitely gonna slowly unveil the plot twist bit by bit.
I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
Actually, yeah, it would be good to know. How many hours would it take? I have a feeling it's gonna take like... I fucking knew it! 5 hours! Okay, definitely not gonna be playing Virtuous Last Reward Gamers. Only 2 hours? What does that mean? What does that mean? Is there a puzzle that I'm gonna fuck up in? Oh my fucking god. It's another puzzle room, okay. I definitely think that one of the puzzle room is gonna be the room that we're gonna be going through the small door. And then we're definitely gonna be finding the library thing that they mentioned in this route. So that's the 2 rooms, I think. Yeah, you said 2 more rooms, so yeah.
Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes. The Nonary game.
Whatever strange thing was happening to Junpei himself. Maelstrom in his head spat out words and ideas that disappeared back into it almost as soon as he grasped them. As he struggled through them, Junpei began to realize something. Something that tied all of them together. The point connecting the dots. Zero.
He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
It was Zero. Junpei had the beginnings of a theory. We could only test it, but perhaps.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
You have the perfect number now. 2, 4, 5, and 7. Yeah.
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
As they sniped back and forth, Junpei glanced at Snake's left hand. He was wearing a bracelet with a 2 on it.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
7 stomped off toward the smaller number 9 door. Clover, Snake, and Junpei followed. 7 quickly laid his hand on the red, and asterisk appeared on the screen. Junpei and the others followed suit and laid their hands on the scanner panel. Soon there were 4 asterisks on the screen. 7 glanced at them, then laid his hand on the lever of the red.
All right, you guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Junpei paused for a moment.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, Could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the four of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Junpei looked directly into Seven's eyes. The older man looked back for a moment and nodded.
Fine.
Seven pulled down on the lever and door 9 creaked open. Then they waited. 6, 7, 8. For 9 seconds, the door closed.
Alright.
Alright.
That means the four of us can go into door 9.
So? We knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
For a moment, Clover looked surprised, but she recovered quickly and stuck it out at Junpei.
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
She reached into one of the pockets of her voluminous jacket and produced a bracelet. Junpei took it from her, then turned to Seven.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever.
Door didn't open. The reds display read error.
I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a third asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Seven waved his bracelet in front of the scanner panel. Sure enough, a single asterisk appeared on the red.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Junpei scanned the bracelets with this combination. Should be, if I remember correctly, it should be 7, Junpei, and Cap.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Hey, it opened! The door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
But Seven and Clover seemed rather shaken as they turned to look at Junpei for answers. The door slid heavily shut. Junpei raised an eyebrow.
Isn't it obvious?
It's obvious.
Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
Where Junpei could answer, he spoke up.
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with.
What? Wait! No, it doesn't have it here! Wait, I have it in my... Oh, never mind. It's here. Should be... So 6. Oh, never mind. I was thinking like maybe it's a 0 actually. But no, never mind. Never mind. I was kidding.
Her bracelet was flipped.
What?
In other words, June's real number is
9.
Wait, but
that seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake? And that's everything.
yeah.
I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Huh?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus.
There's 3.
Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number... 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Huh? What? Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Snake smiled.
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
What? No! Oh my god.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the notary game this whole time.
Oh my god.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
Oh my fucking god.
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not. But I think it is safe to conclude that he is Zero. If my hypothesis is correct.
She seemed to be having some difficulty believing her brother's explanation. Me too! They remained silent and thought.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. Jin's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case?
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Oh my god. Door 9 open. They leap through.
Oh, it's right there.
The dead was directly in front of them as they came through the door. Quickly scanned their bracelets. And the detonator stopped.
Oh,
After pausing for a moment to catch their collective breath, Jinbei and his companions headed down the long hallway.
all right. Let's keep going.
At the end was a set of stairs leading down into the
I
ship.
think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
After deciding it was safe, headed down the stairs. Before long, Jinbei and his companions found themselves on the bottom deck. Turned left into another hallway, at the end of which they found another
Hey,
door.
it's a...
First, there was a symbol engraved on the bird, a keyhole. Looked like a sort of harpoon one would use to hunt fish, the kind with 3 prongs. Snake traced the shape of it with his fingers.
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
Clearly, it wasn't going to open this door.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah.
After examining the door for a few more minutes, they gave up and head back the way they'd come.
Hey, another door.
A little more searching, they found a metal door.
And a card reader this time.
The symbol was engraved onto the key card reader.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
He muttered to himself, slid the card through the reader. Deep once, and the light on it turned dim. A heavy metal groan, the door creaked open. Oh my god. Jinbei, Clover, Snake, and Seven looked at one another, nodded, and stepped through. The room they found themselves in was full of...
Wow!
The force of knowledge!
It's totally full of books!
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
Looked remarkably like a library, but a sort of library where large numbers of people came to read books. Nor the sort of library that was simply a place to store your books. Felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer number of books, but Jinbei did his best to speak with authority.
All right. If we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Okay. Aldous slips in a small chamber past the flowers. He began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand. Jinbei felt those particular words float through his mind. Okay. Time to do some puzzles, brother. That'd be cool. Okay. There's a note on the table. Lights to books. Oh, what does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only key. what? Maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next. And the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining. Not at all. Live in the darkness, yes. That has gifted me with the ability to catch the truth others might miss. You can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Okay. Oh my god, yeah. If it was Matt, I would have suffered. The Hunter Ale is made of metal. Okay, I don't. I'll start over. Man, this thing is narrow. I feel like I'm walking across a tightrope. Easy, aren't you, Shigeru? Imagine a wall 20 inches wide that runs along the top of a 10-story building. Did you walk along that wall, Jinbei? No way! And what about the balance beam in the gymnasium? Oh well, that's easy. You don't find that strange? Balance beam is far narrower than 20 inches. Why is it that a balance beam poses no challenge to you? The hypothetical 10-story wall does. Light can easily turn people into cowards. From time to time, life in darkness can give you courage. Do you think we should hold hands when there aren't any handrails? I'll be fine. I can feel vibrations on the floor that tell me where I am. That's not what I meant. Oh my god, she's definitely attached to him. No. Switch them around. Move them around. Maybe they'll throw something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's a work. Wait, this should be here, yeah. Open here, find bulb. How about this? Looks like putting those books in the right order. Open this thing right up. Ha! That was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei! Yet that turned out well enough. The letters from the tiles fall out. Open here, find bulb. Okay. Are there any other... Cosmic inflation, supersymmetric string theory, and 10-dimensional spacetime. String theory says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. Overview of conformal field theory. You're trying to push me to sleep. Quantum gravity. Evan, do you have any idea what this is? How about you start by using real words? Maybe we'll get somewhere. Faraday's law of electrolysis. Okay. Is there anything else? This one says transition of extinct theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. It's that Darwin guy, right? But yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Theory of Evolution. Mother Nature. That's some sort of book about Hibiji. Paleontology. This one's about fossils. Okay. Ammonite are pretty nice looking. He's a genius, Micrographia, huh? On that. Golden rabbit and the moon. Bravo, alright. Old books. You mean you could like change bodies with someone? Like I'd even want to swap bodies with a little brat like, hey, were you just imagining it? You were! Shut up! Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Teletemporation and telepathy. Ooh! Oh my god, this is literally what they're doing. Okay, okay, I think Hellenism? There is so much. Wait. Oh, I think this is something that you have to put a shadow over. LR. Okay. Oh, you could make them KRL. Girl or Carl. Wait, where's the R that you guys are saying? I'm seeing like I. Why? What's wrong with European history? Already done this though. So I think I should definitely go down now, maybe? Oh wait. This big opening is the door to the library. Pretty impressive. It's like 7 and I don't even exist. Already in this, I'm pretty sure. They're part of the series or something? Head. Pretty sure I got everything. Got the one from here. Gotta make sure that I grab. Okay. Dang it. Not seeing anything with the. Okay, let's go down then. Oh my god, his snake is so smart. What the hell? That guy, what the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Owen. Sheldrake. Liburnius. And I guess for now we'll have to leave that. Go back to conjecture. There is so much. Oh my god. Wait, that's another one. Let's open this. SEI? SE. Oh wait. There are tree lights in this thing. They aren't very bright though. I have to find... This bookshelf has sort of a glass inlay. Oh fuck. It's 682415. 682415. 6 8 2 4 1 5. No? 6 3 6 3 2 4 1 5. Oh, 6 3 2 4 1 5. 6 3 2 4 1 5. 3 2 4 1 5. 6 3 2 4 1 5. There you go. Whatever, at least the lock's open now. Hey, that's another light bulb. Okay. And then I just need one more. That kind Owen, Sheldrake. Not finding any other puzzle though. We'll save for this one, I guess. But I think I mean, it's not like I can. There we fucking go. Finally. Okay, and then we can go down, go here. Sheldrake 5. Okay, so let's go here. Sheldrake 5. They have to.
Sheldrake 5?
Also, be back in a bit. I'm gonna go a snack or something.
I think I saw the rest of
I
his
think I saw
collection
the rest of
somewhere.
this collection somewhere. Oh, I went downstairs to
I think
get
it was somewhere around here.
Yeah, my door needs some oil, but I went downstairs to get some food and stuff. So if you hear me like snacking on something, that's me. That's me. Wait, gotta take off the pineapples. Oh my god, they put so many pineapples in. So much pineapple.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Not gonna be reading anything out loud because I'm eating.
Have you heard of him?
Yeah,
Hmm.
Lotus told me about.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. Morphogenetic fields, which rely...
Really? From Lotus?
Well, Clover also said something to me about.
She did?
Yeah,
The ability to access a morphogenetic field. The first is epiphany.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine.
Oh my god,
I'll
finally.
tell you, but not here.
Oh, wait.
Let's move to the top floor. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's the thing that
That's
you.
a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Huh?
So he
What do
lied
you
to
mean?
us.
I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator.
Oh my god.
It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
I mean,
Yeah.
Snake is very smart.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the four-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada.
Are we sure that we aren't in the
And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Wait! These guys look similar to the ones who...
Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation?
Wow!
Experiments with humans produce the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same.
So you mean like this? You mean like this? Like, that's literally what happened to Junpei here.
You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had one transmitter and one receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical.
Yeah, it's
Everything
very
was
crazy.
just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses?
Lol. Bony asses.
Get down here already!
Guacamole.
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was... Her name was Akane.
No fucking way. Chat, no fucking way. But if Akane is dead, then It could be another Akane. It could be another Akane.
That was the girl who died.
Exactly.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. That's impossible. It can't be true.
Exactly.
Akane isn't that uncommon of a name.
Exactly.
If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right?
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name?
Because you're scared of what you're gonna hear.
I just couldn't get the words to come out.
What the fuck was the number again? Alright, Sheldrake. Eat button. Holy shit, that's a big. This is 13, 14, 10, 13? Wait. 10, A, B, C, D, E, okay, so 13. Thirteen, 14, 10, 13. So it's A, B, C, A, B, C, E, 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 A, E. Okay. D, A, D. I know. Okay. D, E, A, D. Is it not? Is it not? It's A, B, C. Yeah, A, D, E. D, E, A, D. Oh wait! Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I didn't. There we go. Which door? Choose this door. How exactly did Ace and the group like get through this?
All right, this is the next
Ugh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
Cannot.
I don't know. Let's see. Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
Oh man. Wait, these are the things that made the red and stuff.
Looks...
No.
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
Yummer. This is a very big. You guys said only 3. Okay. Oh God. Oh no. This is another math problem. Oh my fucking God. Oh man. I'm gonna die. Give me a sec. I'm gonna, like, eat something because I think my blood sugars. I don't know. Right in the bottom green. Okay, I'll tell you if I... Fuck. That's... I just realized it's that sort of puddle. Okay, let me restart this. All about bases. A equals then B. Okay. Yeah. But I think you gotta like so then A B C D. That oh damn it. So definitely not gonna need that part. Need to like God fucking damn it. Yeah, I can do it monkey mode, but also I am oh my god. So I gotta make sure that D is gone here. So it's not one. Somehow it worked. Cross emblem. Okay, so that one's done. Ah, okay. I gotta find shoulder this patch. Because you have. Wait, no. What was added? Oh. Mm. So I basically got to do the same, I think. What was so out and that's not it. Let me look at the file again. So scout. Oh, okay. I'm an idiot. It's the wrong one, or maybe I should have. I think it's the opposite. I was right. It's like. Okay, so the start is. First, we go south. Then go west. Then go southeast. Then we go northeast. Then we go east. And we go north. Then we go east. Perfect. Good boy. He's a good boy. Oh my god, why is she treating him like this? It's open. It couldn't be. Oh my god. Hmm. No, not another puzzle. Wait. Also, that typo. So that's on the first line, 4 on the second. I don't know. Wait. The symbols for some. One line has 2 spaces, and the next 4. Wait, I need to like miss a sec. I was gonna look at it today. What was it again? No, what was the... Oh my god, I didn't have a note. What was the... Oh my god. Oh... So... Oh, and then... None, maybe. Yeah, that's right. I need to see the screen again. So it was all, and then... Look at it. First code. It was like... Oh my god. I was gonna like check it out in the Morse code alphabet, but I guess Snake was too impatient. Snake was being too impatient, man. There's nothing. Oh wait, I know this one. What's it again? Cross symbol. Straight circle. Waffle pattern. Section number ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to the area. No! Okay. I can't move 9, so I gotta make 6, I guess. 6, so... Six, 4, 2. Oh, wow, okay. Oh my god. I keep... Yeah, I know. Oh my god. gotta make all of them there. 6 should be... Six. Wait, is it? Oh my god. Why is it garbling? There's something wrong with the... Wait, like... Damn it. Let me save here first. Then... Games should be fine.
Notary game.
Is it still garbling? Or is it better now? Oh man, what is wrong? Why? Yeah, exactly. God. Okay, I'm gonna restart the game. Give me a sec. Let's move here for now. Let me... I'm gonna restart the game. Okay. Go back. Let's see. Initiation back to this one. How about now? Is it much better? Okay, finally. Oh my god. What the heck? Okay, let me go back to me losing my mind. Okay. Yeah, it might be because I have the game up for a while. It seems like it's like leaking some memory or something. Because the longer I play the game, it seems like it slows down as well, which is weird. Anyway, back to this thing. Here. Seven. Gochi, oh god, okay. Next one should be... Okay. Seven. So 9 and 1 is not allowed, which isn't. Let's go to 7 here. We're thinking H7. Wait, no. Hmm. 7. Maybe, and then 8 plus 6, 14 plus 5, 19 plus 4. Gotta make this to like maybe can make this like 25, so 15, 21, then 5, 8, 9. Okay, that should be good. Okay, there's only 2 left now. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think the fact that the red numbers that I can use actually makes it a bit easier. Okay, 7. So I need to make 16. So 8, 7. Let's say I put 10 here. And then for you, okay. There we go. Okay. 17. Maybe 7. So I need 18. Oh wait, I can put 5 and 4 here. 1, 2, 8. What? Five plus 4 is 9. 8 plus 2 is 10. Plus 7. 17. 1 plus 7 is 8. Huh? Does it have to be another? Then... Eight... Only 17. And... Or this one, maybe. 5 plus 7... 12... 18 and 2 18 there's like only unless you're saying I have to put like 8 is 5 13 what? Oh. 3 to 5 balls into a single area. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I can put unless you're saying that one. I can put, I mean, 2 plus 4 is maybe this one. Wait, it said that it each has to have 3 to 5 numbers, right? So, unless you're saying that the red number also counts. Like, seven. In here. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe I have to. 1, 2. That's what I'm saying. I have to. Like, hello? Wait, no, 18. I'll need 18 for this. So I need 1, 2, 3, 9, 10, 11. 7. 1, 2, 9. Bro! I can't move these things. Oh my god. Am I missing something? Touching a number ball. Yeah, you can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Yeah, it's the last puzzle. This one. It said 3 to 5 numbers, but there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can put like I can put an even 3 number. Deceiving and cheating? So you're saying that one of the numbers in this is actually not the number it's saying? One of the rules is 30. Hey Junpei, I just thought of something. You know the rules on the screen. They never said you gotta put balls in both areas, so if you think about it. I did though, because like 8, 7... I tried that earlier! I tried that earlier! I swear to God, I tried that earlier. Yeah, I swear to God, that was like... Did I not? Wait, or did I just do the thing with the Oh wait, no. I think I tried it with the number 9. But I didn't try it with the number 8. Oh my god. Lore time! There's a photograph of 4 men.
What the?
Oh, it's them. You'd seen 3 of them before.
What the hell is this?
This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the Zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man, with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the 9th man, the one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture?
It's the CEO, Junpei.
Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
Back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Huh.
Yusaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Praying for the success of the Nonary project with Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Oh my god! So my theory of the...
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised?
Because we saw it in another timeline, Junpei.
Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But then why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago.
Ace is Hongo?
Almost as if someone had whispered into his head that, yes, of course Ace was Hongo.
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada. But Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashiro.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project. Shit.
What?
Sorry for the ASMR plastic sound.
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back.
Holy
I
shit.
remember what happened before I got snatched.
Seven's voice was filled with
What?
excitement.
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh? All right, fine. I'll give it a shot. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnapping.
I wonder if Junpei's gonna mention that this feels familiar.
After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement in it. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. No doubt about it. I moved before I came out of hiding, with my gun already in my hand. Don't move! I felt metal touch the back of my head. Drop the... I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. That what you want? The fish here would love...
That's certainly longer than...
Kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. Didn't we? Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle. A drug. That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it.
Oh, we're finally
Quick
getting
once
the
over. Where
full
am I?
version of his
Small
memories
shabby
now.
bed, a dirty... A toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled. Not like I expected much else. Threw myself against the door a few times. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down. Huh. I sat there for a very... Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away, but I could. It was pretty high. Probably a little kid. Huh? No. It was... Where? I pressed my ear to the... No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed. I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there, the bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole, I dropped flat on the floor and peered, but I knew it in my gut. Hold on. But then, with my inside man...
Tonight, a ship is...
Whoa. It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. I stuck my fingers in and grabbed. Then...
Holy shit, Seven.
Yeah! I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. Wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice. What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome on top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. And the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a... I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for.
Oh my god! That hair! That hair! That is definitely fucking Akane!
They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared. I snorted at my own dig at myself. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. All of them stood there. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kinda cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be...
burned to death.
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as it didn't take me long to get back to my... Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the... Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit and the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. The first one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after her. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when it was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
Oh, man.
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Farm.
Oh!
Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
Yeah! No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. No point to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left.
God, it's so good. I'm just so parked right now. That's why I haven't been commenting, because I'm so focused on the story. Like, hello?
This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. The plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we're better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. We went up and up and up. Feet pounding the steps. Our arms pumping fast. Round, round, round. The devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that man on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hand around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go.
Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the
man.
kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket, the girl with the ponytail.
I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? You got it?
The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. The boy.
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly,
Help me! Somebody help me!
Oh
we heard a girl's
no.
voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator.
Oh no. Hongo has
We
her.
rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Really? Really?
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But
Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please help me!
This is so fucked up.
I'm really scared! I don't want to die! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be alright. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise!
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
Silent. All they could hear was the creaking of the boat as it drifted in the water. Waited and waited. Seven didn't continue.
What happened then?
Impy couldn't wait any longer. He had to know. Seven looked at the floor.
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
And shook his head, but this was something Junpei had to know.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Seven stared straight ahead at nothing.
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Junpei felt a cold lump form in the pit of his stomach. Feeling a sickening anticipation wash over. He could feel his body shivering. He desperately didn't want to know the answer. He feared he knew already. But he had to ask. He had to know for sure.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Seven looked at Junpei curiously and ran his tongue quickly over his dry lips.
Kurashiki.
Fuck! It is her! Shit.
Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
Shit. Something inside of Junpei stopped. He had no more words left. He had no more Junpei left. It was just a shell of flesh and bone. Seven turned to stake.
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective.
Junpei's mind was blank, withdrawn from the world. Somewhere far away, he could hear Seven and Snake talking.
Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you!
Her surprise seemed to be genuine. Seven regarded Clover for a moment and rubbed his chin thoughtfully.
Well, I guess I believe you.
Clover nodded.
Alright, let me ask you another question.
He stuck his hands into his pocket and took a few steps. Then he stopped and turned to face them again.
Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
That spark caught flame in Junpei's leaden mind, and the fog began to clear. Like an engine beginning to turn, images and thoughts began to coalesce in his mind, coming faster and faster, forming bigger images, bigger thoughts. Junpei blinked. He was back.
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man, what kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, alright? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonori Project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone.
In fact, Junpei didn't think he knew. Couldn't explain why or how, but he had no doubt that Santa had killed no one. Perhaps the madness of the last several hours was finally driving him insane. But Junpei had ceased to be surprised at his sudden knowledge. He had even begun to accept it.
If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
Nick, Clover, and Seven all nodded.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonori Project.
In other words, Ace.
There was a moment of silence.
What?
And then the room shook. From far away, they heard the sudden rush of water.
Whoa, what the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
The drawer that had held the picture was a keycard. Junpei grabbed it.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
Jesus fucking Christ! That was a very long... That was a very long... cutscene. Holy shit. And it's not even done yet. There's still like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where's the exit again? Wait, look, it's unlocked. Yeah, now you can get back to the library. Don't worry about it. I'm finally out of this hellhole! Holy fucking shit. Door opened and they stumbled into the library.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
You're on across the hallway.
This exit needs the Uranus card too.
Wait for the large metal door. Next to the door was the Uranus card reader.
Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know.
Slid the keycard through, and the door rumbled open.
All right, it's open. Let's go.
Out of the library and into the hallway they ran. At the end of the hallway was the door. Junpei reached into his pocket to pull out the key as he ran toward it.
Okay, Neptune Key. Let's see if you work.
Turned it.
Yes! I think it unlocked.
The lock clicked. At one, they shoved the door open and poured through it. In front of them was another great metal door. Above it was a metal plate.
It says incinerator. So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Junpei ran up to it.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it.
As his full keeps pulled the lever. The water in the door groaned as it slowly ground open. There was no time to waste.
Let's go.
As soon as the door had opened far enough to admit them, all four dashed through. And suddenly, there before them, the four who they'd parted from earlier. Ace and Lotus stood in front of the number 9 door. Santa was curled into a ball against the wall of the incinerator, holding his stomach. Then there was June. She sat slumped against the wall, exhausted.
What the hell is going on?
Junpei ran toward June, skidded to a stop in front of her, and knelt down.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Her face was pale, and her lips dry. When she spoke, he could barely hear her.
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
She mumbled the same words over and over, weakly. Junpei could feel her heart breaking.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine.
Where's Ace, though?
You shouldn't worry about me.
He was looking towards Santa. Junpei turned to look as well.
Santa.
Santa grimaced, his face contorted in pain. Seven grabbed him by the collar and roared at him.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I think I know where the gun is. Despite himself, a grunt of pain escaped Santa's lips as Seven shook him.
Don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Motherfucker!
Ace.
He did indeed have the revolver in his hand. It was pressed against Lotus's temple. Ace had her pinned to him with the other arm, and she was shaking visibly. Her fiery attitude was gone, replaced by fear. She didn't dare speak. There was sweat on her forehead, and when her eyes weren't flicking up, the gun is pressed against her. He seemed to desperately want to say something.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
Seven's deep baritone rumble shook the walls. Ace sneered.
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Junpei's voice was casual, or at least it was trying to be.
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
Junpei couldn't say, he just knew. Another unexplainable mystery.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go.
Behind Ace, Junpei could see the red. It was placed in the small indentation on the wall. Quickly, Ace placed his hand on the scanner.
First is 1. Give me your hand.
It beeped, and he forced Lotus's hand on it as well.
8. And with this...
Then at last, he reached into the pocket of his jacket. He pulled something out and pressed it against the panel. 9.
9.
The thing he had used for the final verification was the bracelet with the number 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game.
This smirk made Junpei's blood boil.
I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is.
Junpei's eyes flicked towards Santa. He hadn't moved since they'd entered the room. Santa was still holding his stomach and groaning as if in immense pain. Junpei wasn't sure if it was real pain, but he wasn't sure if it wasn't either.
What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant.
Fuck you, I work for this golden ending.
I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait!
Ace of course paid no heed to Seven's request and laid hold of the lever on the red. With a sickening sense of finality, he pulled it.
What? Why isn't it opening? One more time.
Lotus tried to take advantage of Ace's confusion and managed to twist herself out of the trap, but last second he grabbed hold of her wrist and shoved it onto the red.
Now open!
He waved the number 9 bracelet over the red, and then his own bracelet as well. Pulled the lever a second time.
No! What is this? Why? That digital root should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
His fury and confusion had overridden all other thoughts. He had set down the revolver. It was just below the red.
Now!
When he chose that moment to act, he moved far faster than a man of his bulk should have been able to, and he launched that bulk straight at Ace. It was over before they knew it.
No!
In the blink of an eye, Ace was on the floor. He rolled onto his side, groaning in pain. Lotus ran straight for Junpei. She darted around behind him and stuck her head out, making sure to keep Junpei between herself and Ace.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it.
Seven stood over Ace, his breathing slow and heavy.
Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace planted his hands on the floor and shook his head. Junpei walked toward him. He stopped and looked down at Ace with pity on his face.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
It appeared that Junpei genuinely confused.
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital root. Which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me.
God, I love the way the voice actor is delivering Junpei's lines right now.
But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me? Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new.
Woohoo!
Thank you for killing the wrong man. But I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead.
God, I love Snake so much.
Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
A self-derision was frustrating, but Junpei kept his emotions in check and continued.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took, and then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. It had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace.
That was the only thing Junpei hadn't been able to figure out.
Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
Slowly, Ace reached down and pulled something out of his pocket. It was a folded piece of paper.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see.
This is what it said.
Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters.
Oh!
The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please.
Oh!
0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace had confessed everything, but energy he had left with him had left him with the truth. And he sagged on his knees. Although he had confessed, his sins were not forgiven. Junpei felt revulsion for the pathetic man on the floor near his feet. But in among the revulsion was a hint of pity. After all, Ace had not been the only person who murdered those 3 men. Junpei spoke quietly.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap, and I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Junpei looked over at Santa. As Junpei spoke, he stood up, his legs still shaky.
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh?
Heaven's face was sad as he spoke.
My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the Nonary game this time around was Zero, and Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh?
Santa's smile was sarcastic and something else.
Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the Nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Junpei, you know who it is already. Junpei, you're still in denial.
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said, all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the Nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw...
Suddenly, Seven froze. His eyes went wide as dinner plates and he span around toward June. Junpei followed his gaze.
What?
She was gone. Where June had been, there was nothing.
What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki?
Seven began to mumble to himself. A strange series of words strung together as if his mind wasn't functioning properly. His face was twisted with effort, as though he were struggling with something they couldn't see. He gritted his teeth and pressed his hand. Oh my god, is it? Is this a paradox thing?
Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop!
It's sort of like Akane is sort of like the Schrodinger's cat, where it's both alive and not alive at the same time. So the box is the incinerator room. And right now I'm trying to think, well, maybe they'll explain it. I'll see.
Seven! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
From somewhere far away, they all heard a deep, heavy noise. It sounded like a tremendous wheel slowly beginning to turn. Santa seemed to have entered an almost trance-like state. His words were calm and measured.
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
The answer to that is easy. He knew. What? The narrator? Huh? The narrator is a different character? Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the Morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom from a single stream into 2 branches. It only flows in one direction, it can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future but never flows backward. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the Morphic field set to block knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people in either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet. But I... What? I am also 0. Oh, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. Oh, where did she go? June. Oh, I can change to the novel screen now. I can change to the novel screen now. No, Akane. Where did he go?
Santa!
Santa!
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. I can't go into the novel screen now. Guess you pick it up when you weren't watching. Like he's turned the tables on Ace though. Wonder how he liked having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks green. I guess he's going for the door, huh? Doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
Can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does it even mean? Shit, they're out. Now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck here in here now. They're all looking at me. B7's head is gone. Seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
Is he gonna burn us?
No, you can't be serious.
No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm going to need them ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Shit, that's still a while. Looks like she's writing equations, a lot of them. Huh? Ah man, she doesn't look very happy. But hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see.
What?
Two, 4, 5, and
There's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she'd figured it out though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay.
No!
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Well, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
If you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Bad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No!
What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see. Why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
It was 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 18. And it didn't
You
work.
were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. We can't get through the door. We can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to the hole Santa popped out of 9 years ago. Out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at its door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. Akanavision? So the novel? So it was another character. It wasn't just Junpei. It was so basically the reason why you are here is for you to save Akane getting that's what I thought, because that's what Santa did say. That's why Jun is alive on this specific timeline. Sudopoku? I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. Felt everything he felt. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind was my consciousness was inside of him. With the morphic field set, we were resonant, and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. Started with a tremendous noise, like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. Here's what. In the original that yes, the game was on the top screen and the narrator novel mode was on the bottom. You always saw both screens. Oh. It was hard to port that, so from now on, when you see Akane Vision, think of it as being on the bottom screen, and Junpei Vision is the top screen. Huh. You'll start swapping, but you keep thinking they are both on at the same time. Oh! My resonant event melted into him, and we became one, inside of Junpei. Somehow, I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in two realities at once. One was the present, and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as two movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them, to determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother Aoi. He was yelling. Followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
I ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. The girl watching them began to cry. I wanna go home, she cried. I wanna go home. Another girl slapped a crying girl and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the notary game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. Oh, so Snake is Light. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. Fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present.
Jesus Christ,
I was outside picking them when I was abducted.
How is Snake so lucky that he found, Light so lucky that he found 9 4-leaf clovers?
I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand?
Hey, Meme Goat! Hello! It's been a long time as well. I hope you've been doing good.
If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way.
That's the same quote that...
Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck?
I mean, it's chill. I mean, I do have a very sporadic, streaming schedule as well.
Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
Aww. Gave a clover to each of us. I took one. Also, that girl on the bottom, beside Akane and Snake, seems to be Lotus's daughter. Eventually, he was left with only one single... He had one last thing to say.
Don't ever forget. So long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you...
And he finished the tension of only a few minutes ago before it was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them. We found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room, the ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was the only one. If there was only one door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do?
What are we going to do?
There aren't any other doors!
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already, they don't exactly have a choice, Meme Goat. Like, they either go in, they try to find a way out, or they sink with a sinking ship.
Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in... Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged.
This is absolutely safe.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
My brother Aoi stalled hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, High up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was huge. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, you would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like 7 had said it did. 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent away from the incinerator and slid into the hole. Came out on the other side of the door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. He ran, I led the way. Wait! Behind me were Nona, my brother Aoi, Snake, and 7. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran, leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. Stairs spiraled upwards like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. It was when I realized...
Oh no, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I'd had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back. I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me. I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later, felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the stairs. Akane, why? Akane, you could have escaped. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
Just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. Run over and snatch it from the floor. But as I ran back towards the stairs and freedom. Akane! The door to the incinerator opened, and a man stepped out. It was Hongo, Kentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
Akane! It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps, then I spun around and broke into a run. Felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to get off of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed,
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open. My brother, Aoi, burst out of it. Behind him came 7 and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hongo.
You came back!
Cried out, but then
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator.
Ah!
The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. with a cold, heartless screech of metal on metal. Dorm slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed two bracelets, waved them both over the scanner panel. Two asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, two other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
Clear voice from the other side of the door. Worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Didn't Hongo put like 2 numbers on the red?
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in...
Wait.
18 minutes.
Oh, it switched to Junpei. To the present.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. Man, I knew what it was gonna say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But...
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn!
What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well...
God damn it! Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing!
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. Floor, it's moving. What else can I say about it, but...
What the hell is that?
What is that?
What else could I say? The floor opened. Oh my god! This is so insane! Meme Goat, to find out what's happening on this game, you will have to watch the previous 3 VODs. The previous 2 VODs and then get back to us here. Yeah, play this game. Play this game, I swear. It's so good. It's very, very good. If you're gonna play this game, then this might be the perfect time to not stay to not stay here. It's a very good mystery game. Yeah, stop watching if you're planning on playing this game anytime soon. Because yeah, I'm in the literal last parts of the game. Looked like a computer. This is kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a crush-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them up even as more took their place and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. Should I save here? I'm starting to feel like I should save here. I'm saving. Wait, there are 2. I'm still missing 2. Excuse me? All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kinda drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Oh my god, with how crazy this thing is going on right now, I cannot fucking wait for 100-line defense to see how they top their previous shenanigans with their previous games off. Because Uchikoshi and Kodaka said that that game is even more wild than their previous games. Everything's gonna be okay. Yeah. And I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I... Wait! Oh! I think I'm starting to get now what Santa wants them to do. So the transmitting and receiving thing, right? And since Junpei in the present, and then Akane in the past are connected right now, the plan to save Akane is that Junpei would find the solution here, or they would both find the solution here. Yeah, or they would find the solution here, so that Akane would know what to do to save herself in the past. And that's how they will be able to save her. Hey, move! Yeah, hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to show people around.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure they'll... Oh, fuck me. Not this one. Oh, well, at least it's on now. It's on the screen, though.
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. Numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle,
the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
How am I gonna... Is this the easiest puzzle? Are you sure? Alright, puzzle, how do you work? Oh man, that got him bite again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. Connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt a second tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Right against the window in the entry door was a face, a frightening, evil face. Oh my god, Hongo, stop fucking jump scaring the kids. Oh, there's no timer. Oh, thank god. This Hongo, how long had he been watching me? Oh my god, this fucking creep.
Don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
This motherfucker is such a creep. His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice.
I really should stop. I really should stop making like kill yourself jokes, because the very first thing that came into my mind was like kill yourself.
I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty.
Uh-huh.
You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
Looked down at my left hand. Based on my bracelet, showed the 5. Oh my god, she gave Junpei the number 5 as well in the future. Holy shit. I ran to the door with the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
Oh my god, he's such a bastard. Horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I was crying, great gulping sobs, broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow, I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't! I just can't! There's no way! I can't figure this out!
Hey, what was I going to do? I didn't know. Didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart soared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. Wait! Wait. So, it's sort of like a paradox, right? Until we got to this route, Akane still existed in the other routes. But if we went down the other routes, Akane would die because she wouldn't be able to figure out what solved the puzzle. So is that also why Akane was also getting like this constant fevers in the other routes? Oh my god! So like, especially in this route, like, we got near the incineration area, but it wasn't in the right state that really synced both of them up to give Akane the solution to survive. Oh my god, that's so fucking smart. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come to get. The doll Chumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Chumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Chumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Chumpy!
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea though. Clover's looking at me. I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here.
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck. Did something break our connection? I swear, I just heard her. Shit.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
Oh my god, the switching of the visions jump scared me. I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I look around. He wasn't in the room, of course. I'd heard it so clearly. Like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you in an incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
Couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in...
It's very, it's very... my eyes, flashbang. Incineration will begin in...
7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
Quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god, this is insane! Exactly! I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is... Zero is... Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. If this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her, no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, all right? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, all right? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap at. There's more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid. I think panels are out of order. I just need to switch this out. Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. Just have to try it.
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Time for math! Is it math again? Oh wait. No. This one. Oh my god, this is definitely math! Shit, this is definitely gonna take. I don't get it. Like. Can you give me like a small hint? Do I have to like equalize these things again or something? It's not math? English part of the puzzle. ASODWRBS. Oh, okay, I get it. Oh my god, what the fuck is my spelling? Password 9? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Please enter password. What's the password again? Oh my god, I forgot the password. All ice? Yeah? It's 9. So password. What the fuck is it? How do I It was 9. Oh my god. Password. Nonary? What? Nine.
Yes, that's it. Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Press it!
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
We survived.
Ah! Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him. But they were a very different sort of tears. Wonder feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared, and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just stayed there, laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
I can't quite believe I did that, but I am glad, so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Akane! Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Oh, of course, that's fine!
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see. Could you imagine if if you have the ability to like just Skype your partner like this? There were the two bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay?
Shut it!
Right. Okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. What if I hadn't pressed the enter key yet? Right, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
What?
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again and again and again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. Why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up. 2 plus 4 plus 5. Okay. Plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. Snake, Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. And 9. No, that's it. That number on the door isn't a 9. Not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit, of course. And we just have to put the right number into the red and...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't have bad time. Man, I sure hope they can just trust me on this one or we are all fucked. Alright, no time to explain. Just go.
Quick! Verify your numbers on the red!
Verify?
Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry, 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 hurry!
Incineration will begin 10 seconds. 9, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Holy fucking shit. Oh, thank fucking Christ. No time to be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're all true. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. And there goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done. You're still gonna find the dead. Stop. Oh my god, we're so close.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Man, that guy sure can laugh and he wants to. Like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. He is shaking his head wearily. I want to take a nap, but
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. Door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
Cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming. He leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
He buried my face into his chest and cried again. Cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Each beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever, but I couldn't. The moment I passed through the door, my bracelet had begun the countdown to death. I slip away from him and look around. The door had already closed. Spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets. Left the one Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective we'd call 7 in 9 years, and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Aoi was right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. Took up running, up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Time for more running, but if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? 7 talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
And how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D...
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? what if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same, so I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16,
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19,
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22,
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
Yeah, and what comes after that?
Q.
26!
And what does that mean?
Wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase q!
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
We're running. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear, any moment now, I'm gonna tear a muscle. Uchikoshi is fucking deranged. Every breath I take is a cure now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. That's why I'm so excited for oh my god, I keep repeating it, but I'm just really excited for 100 Line next month. It's gonna be so good. No, can't stop. Don't have time. Come on, Lex, there can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run on like a bullet down a rifled barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant cold dragon. Finally. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, it shouldn't be no time to rest. Pull yourself together, you're almost there.
Alright, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here.
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big heavy door. But you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. Even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. Oh my god, we did it, chat. Held a hand on my shoulder. It was Aoi's. He gave it a small reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. Not only that, not only because my brother and I were back together again, thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us had been kidnapped. We're finally able to escape. Oh my god, nobody died in the past and in the present! In the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slid beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone.
It's over.
Aoi whispered.
Yeah.
Alright, Nona, like one of Lotus's kid. It's over. It's finally over. Was it? Literally? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only prologue. What would happen in 9 years? Nona. Yes, finally, air! Gah! Damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. Huh, I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
You have got to be shitting me.
What?
Let me guess. They actually weren't in a ship. Let me guess. I started getting the idea once they mentioned that there was like a replica of the gigantic ship in the building in Nevada.
It can't be.
This is...
I knew it! Oh, they're in the Nevada.
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
the mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I just realized. Junpei is the transmitter. And Akane is the receiver. Oh my fucking god. Fair enough, there's a desert out there with mountains all around it. Hello there, son. Why am I ever glad to see you? I don't think I have ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Right, our bracelets. Guess I've never really got a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside here. Just a little electronic chip, like in an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Akane.
Jumpy!
Heh. Guess I may be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. Chat, we did it. You said I shouldn't skip the credits, right? Okay. Can I, like, go down quickly and get, you know what? I'm good. I'm gonna run. Back. Did I miss anything? Okay. Aww, that picture. ASMR. Anyway. God. I can't believe we actually managed to finish the game. Holy shit.
Are you okay?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down as the slow sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
It was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see. It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean? Ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Look at the Nevada desert go past.
Woohoo! This is so fun! This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around.
Oh my god.
And there's no speed limit.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help it if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Does Clover have an international license?
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me! You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
Yeah, I guess I could've.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up.
Aww.
Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies. They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I...
Jesus, that sounds evil.
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
First, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Kentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, they just toss him in the tar. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with a small tape shot. His eyes just look empty, no emotion. Looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what's happened to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Let's get the tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set,
That's so fucking pathetic.
could see faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes. If you want to put it simply. But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on.
Alright, so what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own. I catch him when I finally slipped up. And during the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
I'm not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
It's so funny how it's like, oh, fine.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Madrigora, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it.
Oh!
To create Soapy. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Okay, thank you. Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Dave's coming back on Hongo. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. I think I'll just enjoy the ride. That's actually funny.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is a for you doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn, small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
What do you mean about the well? Oh my god, did she actually curse him?
You know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this. It me. So we always...
Aww. That's so cute.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
Aww.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy. Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you. I promise.
I'll never forget you either.
Aww. Still one thing I don't have. To be honest, the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and the candle. Many sure though, she died in the incinerator on Gigantic. But she's still alive now, as June. How? Is it because I tapped into the Morphic code set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright. Let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Makes sense. He's blind. Wouldn't have seen her body anyway. Seven. He said he was sure he saw it. That means there's some kind of... Or, wait. Maybe that's not it at all. There is one other logical explanation. Is what you told me is the truth, Seven? Look. What? No way. Couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there!
What does that mean? Was Seven also in it? Was Seven also in it? What? What do you mean? What do you mean that question is in another game? What do you mean by that? What? Is that? What? What? The desert around her rippled with teeth. Standing there on the shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb. What the fuck are you? It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. Huh? You're kidding me? It's like that? You're kidding me. Chat, you're kidding me. Finish all scenarios. Did I really get all of them? At how do I get all the previews?
A bed?
Oh. What? What was that picture? What is this? Now at a time, another game. Why is there another preview? Oh, if you play the game and if you manage to go through doors 4, 7. Oh. Oh. Got both endings in one run. Huh. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. I can't believe. I cannot believe. That was a very... That... Oh my god, it's just... That was a wild fucking game. Maybe. I actually love all of the characters, surprisingly. Like, I keep screaming at Ace, but oh my god, I just love how pathetic and how much of a pathetic freak that he is. I think Clover is pretty normal in like the other routes. I mean, it's understandable that she's very depressed because like she is in the nonary game again, and then her brother just died, and and she thinks that somebody in the team killed him. Oh my god. I don't know if I'm gonna stream later. because we're gonna have like a sort of like farewell party for my aunt. So I don't know if I'm gonna have the energy to like, you know, stream and everything. But in the next stream that I'm gonna have, I'm gonna play the next game. I'm gonna play the next game because I still have so much questions and I can't believe they ended the game with Alice and everything. So I gotta play more. Fuck! I gotta play more. Oh my god. God damn it! They got me! Ushikoshi fucking got me! Okay, so question. So this is the only question that I'm gonna ask about the next, Oh my god. So, in the next game, is the flowchart gonna be a bit more fucked up? It's gonna be a bit more fucked up compared to this one? Oh yeah! Yeah! Oh my god! What the fuck was Snake wearing? What is up with the, what is up with the solar symbols? Like, and like, what is up with the Alice thing? And the Gordane and Titanic thing? And there's a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot of stuff that they like. Just a bit, like, is it a bit more complicated than this game? Or basically, is the next game a bit more longer than this game? Okay, that's definitely gonna be... How long did it take you to finish the second game? I'm actually curious. Like, an estimate at least. Like, did it take you like more than 50 hours or something? 2 weeks, 4 hours a day. So like 4 times 14? Yeah, around 56 to 60 hours. That's gonna be... Well, at least I know that since I'm gonna be playing the sequel, and then also, so there's a third game, right? Would you guys recommend that I also play it? Because you guys seem to like not really like the... So is it... So there's definitely still a lot of like lore stuff in it. Third game was a blunder. I don't like it as much, but you still have to play it. I might, we'll see after I finish like the second game if I want to play the third game. Oh, then I definitely have to finish it. I definitely have to play it then. Yeah, they did do like a lot of like... I think they shifted to like 2D, 3D sort of animation for the third game from what I saw. If you finish the second game, you will have so many questions you won't be able to stop. Fuck! It's that bad? Man, I also might have to test it out like off stream because I think a lot of people were also reviewing that it didn't really have a good port on the PC, so I might test that out a bit. I'm not gonna be looking at the, your screen, but I'm gonna be checking if it at least works on my computer and stuff. Games Nation, oh my god. So it's just that the animation is very atrocious. Then again, I guess Zero Time to... Well, not Zero... Is it Zero Time Dilemma? Am I right? Wait, let me transition to my chatting screen. And then I'm gonna leave. Yes. Yeah, no, it's the Virtuous slash... Yeah, so Zero Time Dilemma is like... I guess the transition to the animation sort of like the AI Somnium Files. Also, speaking of AI Somnium Files, I'm gonna be playing the AI Somnium Files as well after I finish the Zero Escape series. I don't really take too much stock in like what they call this, the animation sort of thing. As long as the story is good, if the story is good and the game is fun, I tend to not really mind like the graphics and everything. Yeah, I heard. It's also gonna be released this year as well, at like July, right? I'll probably... Because it will release in July, but then again, 100 Line Defense is gonna be released in April 25 or 23, I guess. So when I played that game, I'm gonna be streaming it a lot because it has I think the developers mentioned that it's gonna have like 100 endings. Like Uchikoshi, the writer of this game, is also a main writer of that game, so... Oh yes, I did! Oh my god, I played the demo and oh my god, I am so obsessed. I am so obsessed. I played it and I was like, fuck, I need to play more. I need more of the game. I need more of the game. It's so fun. It is, it is. It's so... There's also like, if you're keeping up a bit with like the development blog of the game, the Japanese language of the 100 Line Defense website has a section where the developers put out like a development blog every week, and they talk a lot about like the inspiration and sort of like they give hints on what the ideas are gonna be presented in the game once it while they were making it. So I'm very excited for it. I am so excited. I want to see how batshit the flowchart of the game is gonna be, because Kodaka was also mentioning, yeah, well, is it gonna be a choice-based game? Well, you guys will just have to see. Because I can tell you if it's gonna be a flowchart sort of game, because it's gonna be big spoilers for for a lot of the game mechanics. So I'm so excited for that. The MC Takumi's design isn't that bad, but it's very heavily like it's definitely heavy Danganronpa main character sort of style that's sort of like it's basically appealing and sort of like complements the other characters pairings and stuff. But yeah, oh my god, we finished the game in 6 hours, or well, I guess 7 hours. And here I was in the beginning, I was thinking, well, maybe I can play a bit of Virtue's Last Reward since this is the final two endings that I'm gonna get, and then I saw how long the true ending is, and I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna be playing it today. Yeah, okay. Go eat. I'm also gonna be ending the stream now. Oh my god. Adobo sounds so good. Adobo sounds so good. Go eat! I'm also gonna be ending the stream. I'm also gonna be, snark me, sleep. But yeah. Thank you guys for coming by. I enjoyed this game so much. I love it. I am definitely in for the world building, for the mystery, for the lore, for the characters. I love it very much. Thank you. I was having a lot of fun. I was having so much fun with the game. That's why I'm so excited. That yeah. Next stream, we are playing Virtue's Last Reward. We are not gonna stop on this Uchikoshi train ride. Thank you guys for coming by, and I hope you guys have a good day, good night, just basically enjoy your day. I'm gonna see you guys next time.